Hello. Hello, Amethyst. How are you? Congrats on being first. Jed, how is it? How goes it? It must still be like a reasonable time for you, right? It's like 8:30? Are you 2 or 3? Are you 2 or 3 hours ahead of East Coast Australia? Nice on Dima. 8:30. Okay, so 2 hours. I had an order from Amazon arrive, and it's a new stand for that light. So now the light sits up straight. It's not like bent anymore. It's crazy. We live in crazy times. Oh god. I need to... How does hair work? There we go. Lux, I am doing well. Thank you very much. Won't fall over all the time now? Yeah, exactly. And there's also yellow light hanging from my ceiling really sets the tone. I mean, you know. Room lighting is better than no lighting. The only thing I don't like about my setup, well, I guess it's with any lighting setup, like any professional lighting setup. But this big thing here. Oh, blinding. It's like a giant white box. Although I moved back to my old... like light box setup. I used to have like an umbrella, but then I mean it was kind of causing like glare on the screens and like letting too much light spill out to the background. So I've kind of overhauled it again, or I've gone back to my original lighting setup. But yeah, it was by enabling hair particle system. True. Niagara affects hair. Yeah, Niagara ribbon. Niagara ribbons. Crafted Terrains. Hello. How's it going? Right. Let me see my thingo. This is like old to-do list stuff. I'm almost thinking like I feel like the to-do list is... I keep forgetting to do it, you know? I feel like what I might do is just, like, hide it. And then just, like, chuck this up here. And then for... Let me just... Sorry for the infinite thingo. Let me just go one down. Oh god, no, that's it. I think that should be it. Tiny bit bigger. There we go. Hopefully that stays formatted. But yeah, and then I might actually put my to-do list as a pinned comment on Twitch. So then people are kind of forced to, like, you know how people are always like, not that I don't mind explaining. Not that I mind explaining. But people are always like, what are you doing today? And like I do a big explanation, and then like a minute later someone else comes in and like, oh, what are you working on? And it's like, just rewind, like, you know what I mean? Windows is not activated. I've never activated Windows. People have like sent me Windows keys. They're like, hey, like, here's a Windows key, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, nah, I kind of like the vibe. You know, it's just a... How do you spell Prismatica? And there was one other thing. And then there was the soft collision. Alright, and then I do that. And then I pin this message. And then manually unpinned or end of stream. And then you guys can click the little up arrow and be like, hide this for me. You know? How's that? It works. Prismatica, that's right, that's right. We got it. We need a to-do list for your to-do list? That's literally me, yeah. Moving to Twitch here is really big lag? Yeah, yeah. Twitch is the best place to watch the stream, but is that? This probably needs to go. Oh, that's not it. There you go. And yes, I am updating Prismatica. Wow. It's crazy, right? I'm going to put this up a tiny bit, and then this up a tiny bit. So that they're like almost... nah, maybe I will put them down. Yeah, that can still go up. Nah. Maybe I'll do... What was that thing that you did, Amethyst? You did like a mask, an alpha mask. Filter... Was it a filter? And then it would be... Effect filter. Add. Image mask / blend. Type. Alpha mask, color channel, alpha mask, alpha channel. Blend. Okay, so then it would be part. So I just have to make a gradient. Fuck. What's Affinity Photo 2? Oops. Just to, like, fade the chats out. No, I don't want to update. I don't want to open anything. I'm just going to go File, New. Shit, how do I do, like, page height? What's that? It's about, like, 3 to 400. But yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. So then I can gradient tool, and how does one gradient tool? Context, fill, stroke. Do I need a... I don't have any layers. How does one add a new layer? Layer, Control-Shift-N? Pixel? I'm so confused. What am I looking at? How does affinity... Oh, there we go. Is it... White is the... Is the yes, right? White is yes. That's not a very... Maybe it must be a linear gradient. You know what? I'll do this. No, go back. No. Select... There we go. And then I'll do curves. Colors? Auto, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll just add a... Oh, I haven't used Affinity in, like, months. Here it is. Adjustments. Curves. Jed, shut the fuck up. That looks like a good gradient. So now if I export or save as, or export PNG, blah, 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 whatever, export, and then export to, I don't know, downloads maybe? Just be like, grady. Oh, no, because it has to be referenced, right? Like, it doesn't store it in OBS. So, where... Maybe in my... Not in YouTube footage. Maybe in YouTube finals? No, is that on my D or my... Oh, no, it's PNG files. Yeah, no, maybe I'll go... I'll just call it assets. Call it media. Prismedia. Prismedia assets. Gradient fade. Save. And then, if I go to... Oh, wait, it's here. Then if I go to here, and I go path, and I go Z... YouTube, this one, that one. Hey, nice. Stretch image. No, there we go. I need to do that post color. Yeah, what's that one? Oh god, you can die. Yeah. Alright, then close that. And then I'll do the other one. Filters. Add. Mask blend. Browse gradient fade. Cool. So now they are fading out. No, they're not. Oh, because I'm dumb as fuck. Because they're not this big, are they? How? Oh, gross. Here's... No, that wouldn't work. That doesn't make sense. How can I even... I'd have to, like, change these. Change this dude. To be like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. Width, height. But then they'd be different than in here. Where they now do fade out. But it's still cursed. I guess I'd have to have different sources for both of them using the same ling. Okay. What if I call this Twitch chat small? Okay, hold on. Let's go into this. Let's tell it that the height is 400 units. And reset the... Transform, reset, transform. Okay, now it's doing the fade out. I probably want it to be slightly smaller. Although... I'll go 700 by 350. Not bad. Or, yeah, I do want it to be a little bit bigger, so let's do like 600 by 350. Put it right there, but then embiggen it. Get embiggened. But then, so I probably want it to be 300 tall. Okay. Cool. And then the same with the YouTube chat. It was width 300 by height 600. Reset transform. What the wrong way. Width 600, height 300. Okay. Is that what that was? 600, 300. Okay. And then... Wait, why is that? Right. Let's do width 550. And then you width 550. Why is that one... Alright, let's copy transform. How the fuck do I do that? It'd be in transform, copy transform. This one, transform, paste transform. So now they are equal big. So Twitch moves over here. Mum said this is boring. Wow. Thanks. I mean, to be fair, I agree. We're not really doing much right now. We are doing some very, very boring stuff. Rightio, we can probably make that a bit bigger. And that a bit bigger. Yep. Okay, cool. Right, there was one... Oh, right, I need to... Okay. We need to get these... Oh my god. These chats. We have to do a separate source for them. So here we're going to do... Copy and then paste a... Why can I not paste a duplicate? Paste reference. No, piss off. Okay, let me just yeet these. No. New URL. New browser source. This is called YouTube chat full screen. Create new. It's gonna... Hello, yes. Wow, look. Oh. You're going to have the YouTube chat. We're going to use your URL. But we're going to put you in here. URL. Oops. But you're going to have a different... I wonder if you... Can you use the same URL but with different thingers? You know, it should be able to access the same. Can someone in YouTube say something real quick? Create new Twitch full screen chat. Bam. Alright, URL, blah, blah, blah. URL. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. Yep, there it is. Thank you very much. Okay, so we can have two... So they're accessing the same web page, but we're viewing the web page at a different, like, size. So now I can be, like, width 500, height like 1,200 maybe. Yeah. How about we go 600 and 1,300? It's pretty solid. Actually, no, hold on. We'll go 500 and 1,200, but I will make it bigger. Like, I'll scale it slightly. Oh, shite. There we go. Oop. Righty, now I just need to grab the color correction from this one. Filters, color correction, copy, close, go to here. Open up the filters, paste there. This one can get yeeted. Wait, I don't want to remove it. It's okay, it's just removing it from that scene. So now that one can get removed. We have the Twitch full screen chat here. If anyone in Twitch wants to do a test message, feel free. I want to copy and then paste onto here. Thank you, it is working. Alright, and then we're going to paste transform. No, I digged that up. Wait, no, I just need to go width 600 by... No, 500, 1,200, wasn't it? Yeah. Pardon me. Blessed be. Transform, copy transform. And then here, we're going to paste transform. Then we're going to yeet it over here. And down slightly. Cool. And then you just need filters. Paste the filter. Close. And then these also need the... Actually, if you guys just want to... just spam the chat until it reaches the top. If you don't mind. Maybe don't spam the same message over and over, because it might trip up and time you out. Alright, so now we've got the image mask, blend, path, this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Let me just do a new document, resize canvas, size. So we'll do like a 300 by 600, yeah. Oh no, that didn't. Resize document. There we go. 300 by... Ooh, about 700 or something. May as well. Is that gonna... No, what are you doing? Resize. Screw it. New... Page width. 300. Page... Well, actually, yeah. 300 by 700 is fine. Then we do a gradient. Need to do a layer first. New layer. Here. Needs to go the other way. Here. To there, maybe? Okay. And then we will grab a curves adjustment. Because who doesn't love curves? Am I right, fellas? And ladies? Alright, so we'll go up to about there. And then... that should be fine. Gonna file... Export. Export. Gradient. Gradient. Fade. Tool. Save. And then... we yeet. And then we go to here. Romar. 1,000 years in Ashen. It's been 1,000 years. Charlie said as our characters load as the vagrants rest the settlement. Once vibrant was now a graveyard of memories. Every step felt heavy, like the game itself remembered our absence. Think we've still got it? I asked, gripping my controller. Guess we'll find out, Charlie replied. Fumbling through the fog of forgotten skills. By the time we reach the cliffs, the rhythm returned. That's beautiful. That's some beautiful PrismaticaDev fanfiction. How are you doing, Romario? Are you still Devon? Are you still Unreal Engineering? Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Yes, there we go. Devon. Are you Devon? Are you Devon Townsend? Alright, there we go. Look, see how, like, professional this, you know, looks? Got a job in Riot Games. Nice. Hell yeah. That is very pog. Nice, nice. That's awesome to hear. You are smashing it. All right, well, there is some. Okay. It looks great. This looks good. Right? Lux, I did see your message just before. I'm not really a game jammer. I feel like with like short projects, I kind of like I don't really find them satisfying. I'm more of a big long person. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a big and long. Yeah, I've thought about doing some game jams, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like I'm too detail oriented. I know it would probably be a good experience in terms of like growth, like skill growth. So long he might not even develop anything this stream. Exactly. It's been like half an hour. Give me a... Maybe the goal of a game jam isn't satisfaction. Well, yeah. The goal of a game jam is skill development. We're going to be a long project too, if you might be interested in collaboration. Pardon me, I just burped. I'm always interested in, what do you call it? When you like, when you just talk about things? Consulting. I like discussing games. Quite a lot. I feel like I have perspectives that may or may not be terrible. And just give you the chance for the last hour's caffeine binges where productivity is at unreasonable levels. I mean, fair. All right. Let's get to work. We're doing some work. What did I say on the... Actually, you know what? Let me catch up on chat real quick. So there's all the spam, heaps of spam. Okay. Right. Mum said this is boring. That was the last message I saw. If Twitch/YouTube was around in the medieval period, who would be the nobility and who would be the peasantry? I think Twitch would probably be the nobility. The YouTube version text could use a gradient. Does it deserve one? Maybe a stroke/outline. Potentially. Nah, that's too generous. Blah, blah, blah. More of a grower, exactly, Shifty. Need more 5-minute materials tutorials. Well, I'm actually waiting on one to be edited currently. Funnily enough. And I have another one that is... what's it called? What's the word for it? What's the word? What am I looking for? That needs editing, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Let me just grab this in a tiny little bit. Oh no, wait, not on X direction. There we go. Yeah. All right, breastplate. Let me actually. No triangles. Well, except these. They're just for silhouette to make it round. But you wanna save geometry wherever you can. Technically, I could like, ooh, now it's like quads, ooh, but like, no. Same with over here. These are just little. I don't even know what to call. I think of them as like split quads, you know, like this kind of thing, where it's like, it's essentially like still quad flow, but you just need an edge for the silhouette. Because that's the thing with like with mesh geometry. When you're looking into something, because the normals are all smoothed, like, that can be as friggin' low density as you want. But if it's too low density, you start to get really jagged silhouette lines. So I always prioritize, you know. I think there's like some other shoulder armor that I do that with. Like here. So, you know, some nice big fat quads where it's like nice and flat. But then where you've got, you know, curved silhouette, I always just chuck in another little line there. Yeah, exactly. Hard surface doesn't need much density. Although, to be fair, this is all getting skinned. This is all, like, deformable. Deformity. What kind of anti-aliasing types are you running in Prismatica? I use temporal AA. Which, for my style, actually looks the best in a weird kind of way. Am I? Oh, no, I'm in individual origins. There we go. Oops, I missed one. Cool. Continuing using FSR and DLSS. I don't know how... what's it called? I don't know how DLSS works with, you know, like, dithering. Because I'm a big dithering fan. I, like, rely on dithering for a lot of effects, like, being able to see through props and whatnot. That's, like, quite a needed thingamajig. You need dithering, basically. Same as TSR. Yeah, so probably bad? Really shimmery? I don't know. Does temporal super... Well, actually, yeah, TSR is temporal super resolution. So TSR probably works decently with dithering. But I don't know about, like, DLSS is temporal too. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'll allow them, but, like, I'll probably implement them, but obviously I don't want to rely on them. Because I know a lot of those new solutions rely on, like, dedicated hardware for it. Doesn't dithering rely on texel density to look transparent versus blocky? It just it depends on screen resolution. But then, because of the temporal dithering pass, it kind of smears it all to just look, like, transparent. So you don't actually see... Because, like, dithering is just when you have, like, a ton of binary pixel values. So, you know, it's either white or it's black. And you just put them all... You know, you just do noise, basically. And then the more sparse the noise, the, you know... This is a terrible example. But you can see that, like, this would be, like, red. And then this would be, like, maroon and whatever. But the temporal pass turns it into a sort of, like... is there any, like, airbrush? Yeah. It just makes it look like not dithered. It'd make more sense if I showed you in Engine. But yeah. I'm not, like, against any kind of, you know, dithering or temporal solution. I actually wanted to separate this funky bever. Are you not seamed? Why are you not seamed? Am I not in... What the heck? Ah, because it didn't... Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I guess that all... That's why I just do 2D. Fair. Fair enough. This is all... Well, if I'm gonna just remove it anyway. Yeah, you know what? Let me just grab... Let me just... Bleh. These bits here. Hello. And you. And then I am going to separate these. And then hide you. And then we're going to yeet the spaghetti. Delete this. Might even delete that. Yeah. Do you guys remember Simpsons shitposting? Or was that like an Australian thing? I'm sure it spread outside of Australia. It was like a Facebook group. Oops. I meant merge by distance. There we go. Oops, wrong button. Go back. There we go. Right, what's happening here? Let me just go up and then C and then down to there. Cool. And then that already looks like it's enclosed, so I might just... If I do a smooth here, then that all gets digged up. Do I need... No, honestly, that's probably fine. Maybe I'll just scoot that down and boop it in a tiny bit. Then recalc the normals. Cool. Alright, so then the bever. Maybe that should be sharpened, actually. Sharpen. Ow, my nose. Oops. No, I don't like that. Clear sharp. Okay, so now we've got this and the bever. Although this... it's not really actually a bever. It's more like a... Maybe I'll call it a collar plate. Dissolve verts. Let's get a cheeky little relax going. I mean, this will never be worn independently. This will only ever be a part of one of these breastplates if they're enclosed. Although I don't understand, because this doesn't have a texture for where it, like, clips together. Maybe I could just chuck in another loop. Well, let me go here, and then here, and then... Oops. Get these, chuck them there. Get these. Mark them as sharp. Yeah. Maybe I'll, like, just zhuzh them in a tiny bit. Yeah, damn. Oh no, because that's gonna... Right, you know what? Let me just scoot them on backwards. I don't want to do too much. Yeah, it's probably not even... I mean, to be fair, maybe even just one would be fine. Like, literally just mark that as sharp. Just to give the impression of, like, it clipping together there. Do you know what I mean? Like, from back here, that's fine. Frick it. Whatever. Let's rename this to the breastplate collar. Right, so then breastplate underscore full. Then I've done a semi plate. Oops. Which I can now delete this. And delete this. And that and that. I should have done this before. Because now I've got to, like, redo this crap. Chuck it down. Bring it in. That's, and then what? Did I relax that? I think I did. Accept these bits. Because they're just, like, variants of the same thing. I'm going to yeet those faces, and then I merged these together. Yeah. That doesn't need a sharp. That can get fixed up and in. Cool. So this is a semi-plate. And then we have a demi-plate, which is just an open-backed one. Although, I actually wanted to do another another one, which would be... Does that need to be sharp? No, it really does not. Neither does that. Clear the sharp. I wanted to do another one. Nice boob plate, thank you. I repurposed it myself. I actually do very little modeling from scratch. Oh, is that conjoined? No, that's just because I dicked that up. Right? Yeah. Okay, but why are you angry? There we go. Okay. So those are the harnesses. I wanted to separate this. Separate, selection, then duplicate, and then... What's the name of your fourth cat? It's Mr. Cat. And he is a stray. He's a tomcat. He's evil. Right, so then this is the one with the full dude. Well, like without the back. But then I want to... Oh, what did I just close? Shit. Come back. Here we are. So there's this one here, so the semi-breastplate. So that's like rib cage. Let me get a human for reference. Here's a person. So this is rib cage height. So it's much more flexible. Doesn't have as big a mobility downside. And then this one, even more so. But then I was thinking just a full... This one, but without the back. So we'll go... Breastplate. What do I even call these? It's like a full plate, a semi-plate, a demi-plate, a hemi-plate, a hemi-semi-plate. Well, actually, I guess semi... I don't fucking know. Cuirass, yeah, true. That's honestly not a bad way. But even that is like... not deceptive, but... doesn't tell the full story, you know? Because there's like, yeah, ones that... what are you? All right, you need... Okay. Bevel. Well, not bevels. Cheese plate. Full frontal plate. Now we're talking. Alright, let's get that and that and that and... Oh, what are you doing there? You're naughty. There you go. Get this and that, I guess. And they already have bits coming in. Oh, wait, and that also can just die. Alright, so we just got that and whatever this tiny ass little bit is. I can probably scoot that up. Boop the snoot. Bam bam. Extrude scale. Extrude scale. Merge at center. Merge at center. Then from the bottom, well, that can probably DIY. Then I probably just want to conjoiniate these with whatever. Congenitize them. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, so then let me grab these ones and that, I guess. That. Scale them towards each other. Oh. Yes, I know the UVs are going to be a mess, but who cares? I may as well just yeet them together. Even though we're going to get some wacky ass stuff happening. Sometimes you just got to make concessions, you know? This is going to get very dirty. What the hell is this? Let me just dissolve that. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. Are you going to do helmets to request an armored or a kettle helm? Well, do I have the... I think I've got a few kettle helms that I've done. Character... is this the old one? So these are all my models from scratch. These are like the first prototype ones. And then I've recently... I do need to go through... Also ignore the fact that they're pink. But a lot of these meshes... I do like. Let me look for, like, head. Head. There's an armlet. Oh, no. Armlet with a... No? Why do they not fit any... Oh, no, that's the bases, right? There we go. Okay. So there's an armlet. These are... That's texture holes. They'll be transparent. And then there's a... I don't know why these don't fit to it. Maybe I must have sized this up or something. And there's a wedge. So what I like to do with like all the meshes and stuff is to just like use one bit but then have variations. So, you know, there's like the armlet base and then a wedge visor or, you know, a point visor with like fluting and stuff or, you know, heaps of thingers. There's kettle helmet, kettle hat. I don't have a hound skull. Not currently. There might be one in the assets that I'm doodling with. This one's a classic though, like you with the little eye slits. So good. But yeah, one thing I want to do with all these meshes is I want to solidify them. Because I've decided, now that I'm using blend shapes, and I'm not using vertex normal deform, I can actually, like, you know, thicken things. So actually give them a bit of thickness. Oh, that is not the right way. '15th century bucket hat? True. Yeah, so just so they look a bit thick from further away. Because, yeah, previously they were all completely, like, paper. Which obviously uses verts, but whatever. Although I would need to do a quick little... kettle? Can I, like, just search kettle? Yeah. Kettle bump map? Head kettle? Alright, and they get all doodle-dicked, but whatever. Give me the UniV unwrap in place. Oh no, I just want to do these, yeah. And then I want to zhuzh them all back in. Hey, there's not... Yeah, I did. They are, like, quite solid. Well, now they're even more solid. Ha ha ha. Every time I save this, it takes so long to dick with. But yeah, there's like there's a salad. Oh, there's a bever for the salad. I need to stop clicking save because it takes so long to save. But yeah, like this with the... Oh, where's the actual... Here we go. With the salad, or two salad variations, like the base. So it can be visorless, or it can have a full visor, which, you know, does that, or a half visor, which is just down here. But then you can, like, have the different, you know, backs and, what are they called? Long tail, small tail, and then there's another one in here somewhere. That is not a helmet. No. There's one. So there's another one. So yeah, heaps of variation going on. Which I do like. But yeah, a lot of these ones, because like obviously with the art style, a lot of the detail gets not lost, but gets represented in a different way than like what you see in here. Will there be a Hatsune Miku skin? You know what? Maybe. Although it would be more like individual elements that you could like create a set, you know? Can you use your chainmail as a strainer for your pasta? That's not a bad idea. Like, it sounds dumb, but the way that a lot of item functionality would be programmed is just with, like, simple tags. So, like, a tag and effectiveness. So, like, for example, like, yeah, if you needed to, like, bandage your character, then you could use anything that has the, you know, bandageable tag. So you could use, like, a shirt or a cloth or, I don't know, some vines. As long as they had the, you know, the tag. And then obviously they'd have an effectiveness rating. But yeah, the aim with, like, programming all of the, like, simulation systems is for it to be very non-caring. Like, it just doesn't care about anything. It just does stuff without, like, asking questions, basically. All right, let's get this going. So this has all of its bits and bobs. Did someone say bobs? I mean, it is a bob plate. Frying pan can be used with breastplate and weapon. I mean, if you had something to tie it in place with, then, I mean, I don't see why not. If you had, like, a bandolier, you'd be able to hang the frying pan from it. Like, you'd be able to harness it to, like, a belt. Because usually, like, with a backpack, if you were traveling, you would just tie a frying pan to the backpack. You know, you wouldn't have it in the backpack because it's so big. So it actually would double, because it would have collision, it would actually double as... It'd be like wearing a shield on your back or, like, a buckler on your belt. Hence why they're called bucklers, because you put them on your... You'd wear them on your belt. Double shield enjoyer, true. Alright, let's get these harness eye. I think we'll just do, like, this... But, oh no, you know what? I've actually got the belts, the original belts here somewhere. Belt. Literally this is what I want. So let's get you, duplicate, yeet that, spaghetti that. Let's just get you guys. Oh, I don't need all them. Whatever. Invert, delete this. We go from about here to, I'll go from here to there, and then select more, select more, select more. That one went too far. Deselect faces, delete this, and delete this. Oops. Select all. We will scoot you down. And then the hard part is actually twisting this. I need not connected only, rotate, That's fine, I guess. And then this one. Rotate. And then scoot this up a bit. All right, human. That looks a bit fricky. Maybe I'll rotate it this. Yeah. That's about right. Original mountain blade warband going with 2 shields did in fact work. If you kept one on your back, it would protect you from arrows and a like from the back. Yeah. That's something that I probably gonna take to the extreme in this game. That doesn't look very tight. Also, one thing I really want to know is, how are you? How's your day been? How is everyone? Is everyone well? See what I did there? Let's go. Oh, grab Y. Yeah. Just making me look more naked than just straight up naked. Yeah, true. Because of all the belts. Today's beginning of cleaning up verts on my roads in Blender. Nice, nice. I was having a peek earlier. Or like earlier, as in like yesterday. We want individual origins. There we go. Actually, no, you know what? Because they're quite thick. Maybe I do want this broader. Well, no. That's fine, that's fine. Let's just yeet it down a tiny bit. Alright, let's put a shirt on you, fella. Actually, no. My rule was... it should fit around. That's the wrong breastplate. Right. Let's go... There we go. Oh, I do need to... That's not the right one. This one. Get that, get these, and just zhuzh them out slightly. Cool. Alright, and now we can get this, and get the dude. Schwow. Schwow. And then yeet you forward. And they're already hidden behind. Yeah, nice. You can go slightly... Oh, shit. Slightly this way. Now you're intersecting. You look like you've joined onto there. Cool. What would doing a relax on this do? Not much. It's fine. Do I still use tree it? Apparently the license to change the trees generally with the program might not be as free as they used to be. Interesting. I haven't used it in quite a while. I actually use more like photorealistic trees now from like asset packs and then rejig them. But that's weird that maybe they just realized that so many people were like using it that they were like, oh, we should probably make a bit of money. Right, this just doesn't look tight. You can't like license trees, man. Based. How do I... It's Control J. There we go. Dungio. It's famous YouTuber PrismaticaDev. Wow. Where? Where is he? Where's that guy? Don't like everything becoming for the money? Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you know, with property, housing crisis, something. I think everyone kind of has to be greedy just to, like, survive. Which is sad. I'm wondering whether I should... Plan Factory is now free. Okay. Plan Factory was... I know there was like a company that went bust a while ago. And all of their software just got like put out for free. Was that part of that thing? Yeah, nice leather chaps. Yeah, any leather chaps enjoyers in the chat? Maybe don't answer that. I've been to Shortstop Donuts in Melbourne. I missed that place. This is a bit controversial, but I don't really like donuts that much. I am not a huge donut enjoyer. Unfollowing. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I just... It's something about the dough taste. Just like in general. I'm just not a big donutist. Donutter? Does that need more grind? No. Maybe slightly. Hold on. How far are we sitting? No, that's like pretty dead on. That's fine. Right, what was I was doing... Blah, 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 blah. I needed a shirt of some description. That is a shirt of some description. Here we go. And that's... Okay, this can actually come in a bit. You know what? I might even do... get all of this, deselect around here, and then scale in. Just so it kind of tightens a bit. And then scooch it in, and then scale Z to compensate. That's about right. That looks fine. I might even bring it up and then rotate on the x-axis. And then get the bottom part and put you up. And I will actually get all the parts and just put them all up slightly. What's up slightly? Not much, you. Of these buckles. These buckly boys. Hell yeah. Cool. And then obviously this would need a shape key for breastplate on. This will all be covered in the modular character series, by the way. Ha ha ha. Little plug. Little shameful plug. Shame. Shame. Just kidding, no shame. No shame. Yeah, you're that one. There we go. Unlike previous versions, you're not free to use any content provider no matter how you alter it to sell in packs. You can still use it in calculated games when it's to create scenes where the assets are exposed like you could previously. Ah, okay, okay. So then how... Huh. You're selling these assets exported from Tree. Be sure the assets and media are your own original works or Creative Commons. The provided tree packs are solely as educational. Ah. Huh. Okay. So does it mean the textures and stuff in the pack are like are protected? Like the example ones? Textures are free. Same as Speed Tree. Right. Okay. This is sponsored by me. Exactly. I was just thinking, what if I just broke this into different parts for the sake of simplicity? Like, just have the front, break the back off this one. Oh, no, but then I'd have to do... Oh, I mean, it's probably not the worst idea. And then the straps could be that and that. Because just like if I ever make any changes to, like, one of these, then I have to make it to, like, both halves, you know? If I ever want to, like, make LODs or, like, thingo it. So maybe I'll actually do that. So then this is semi-breastplate half, semi-breastplate full, but I want to grab the back half. But that's got kind of dicky bits. Yeah. Although the back is never going to exist without these bits, so... To be fair, it would just make more sense. What does that have? That goes to there, and then that has the extra dudes. So yeah, if I grab this and then say invert selection, delete this, and then maybe I can just tidy that up. Just be like semi-breastplate back, and then this is semi-breastplate front, right? So they can just slot together still. So, where's that domain? This software must not be modified, taken apart, yeah, I don't know. I've got no idea. Also, why is my camera so, like, low down? Alright. Back to it. This here... I can probably... I mean, this is going to be covered by the other one, probably? Yeah. So, what if I just yoke that? And then... Oh, God. You to there. You... to, I guess that. Yeah. It's actually not too bad. You know, I'll just keep it like that. That's fine. Let's yoke that. Yeet that, spaghetti that, and that. Delete this. That can DIY. You to there, you to there, you to that tiny fella, and you to there. And then I want to de-seam that. And D-sharp that. And then no more seam. That can also, what the? Let me hide the fella real quick. Alright, and then I need to grab UV, edit mode, blah, 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 blah. Grab U, U, and U. Actually, let me D-sharpen that. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unwrap in place. Okay, what about just that? No. What, if I do this, and do that, and then... No, that will unwrap. True. So I probably do need to... That worked. But that's gonna... you know what? I could probably just undoodle dick. Just like... Piss off. What's that? That's that one there. You can just... You can just sit there. You don't matter. It's not going to be visible anyway. I just wanted to get that. And honestly, that looks fine. It'd be nice to not have this there, but it's unavoidable. Can probably merge them and that. Oh, shit. Whatever. And then just get these 3, unwrap U in place. What's that doing to these guys? Eh, not much. Alright. And then, where was the other thing? Down here. So then what are you? Oh, you're these guys. Ah, okay. So then you can just scooch in a tiny bit. And now we look fine, I guess. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I unwrap you? Relative to your friends? No. Alright, well, let's just grab them. And... Yep. Grab you, and scale you to be big. And just chuck them in so they have a bit of cohesion. I'm not super fussy. That's, yeah, whatever, good enough. This one could be... Where are you from? You're down there. You know... This one, maybe I want to be... They're gonna be... Let's just get you next to these guys. Wait, is that the right one? That's there, that's there. Yeah, yeah. Does that border anything else? No. Very good. What the shit? I mean, yeah. So then why is that so... Oh, is that sharpened? These might all be sharpened, actually. Let me just... Except those, they do need to be sharp. And you... And we will clear sharp and clear seam. And then you come down to here. Clear seam, mark sharp. And then this is there. This one, I just, nope. You are going to live up. Oh, shit. Imagine, like, manually correcting UVs. That would be so cringe. And as they say, where I'm from, good enough. This is also not joined. That's probably better. Yep. Alright, that's not terrible. This side is also not super terrible. Let me just unseam that. Clear sharp, clear seam. Clear seam. This is a nightmare. Let me just subdivide and join you up to your friend. You can get spaghettified. Now you've gone haywire. That's fine though, because now I can... I need to unsharpen that. You. Actually, you can... I don't think I need that. You see. You and you can be... Yeah. Unwrapped. Your mates. You guys can all... Wait, no, that's edge. That's birth. You can all... What the... So confused. I mean, that looks fine-ish. Bit of a kerfuffle down here, but... That's going to there. You know what? Let's just do it. And then down here, we have... you. And your friend, you need to come up here. Actually, probably you and you. So you guys come up. You are going to go right next to this guy. I think it was this side. Yeah. Get merged, idiot. So then what are these in relation to each other? Okay, so you get merged. You go to that. Shit. Right. Wait, what are you then? Oh, you're that guy. I mean... Yeah, come on then. Join your mates. So where's he live? You are... so wait, you would go... You and you. So they all merge. And then we yeet that there. And then you merge. And go there. And then we're just left with... Well, if you merge... And go here... I see it now. And then you are just... Yeah? That works. Cool. So then what is that one? The one left over is this guy, which has friends over here. So if you just chill and get over here. Alright. Gonna be honest, this is the worst method of normal mapping something I've ever seen. Yeah. Look, you're not wrong. It's just a weird artifact of... like... I don't even know. Why is that, so confused. Yeah, it's just a weird artifact of like, oh, right, because they're not conjoined, and then there we go. Now we're better. Of working with like repurposing assets and, you know, cutting them up and doing some bits and some other bits. Dying inside while watching this. Well, you know what? I have 0 3D art bones in my body. This is purely... This is indie development. This is like guerrilla development, you know? This is as ghetto as indie dev gets. Okay, so these are good now. You make this normal out, got it from somewhere? Oh, fuck, what have I done here? I need to... Oh, God. I forgot about the top parts. It's from an asset pack. That was previously very high poly. And so, I have repurposed it. That's quads. These are quads. There we go. This too. Oh, shit. No, stop doing that. You to there. You to there. You to there. You to there. Not terrible. Okay. You go down. That's fine, yeah. Very good. Yeah, so now I can grid fill, but... Who is Phil, you know? Same clear sharp. You and you and you. Okay, that's decent. That can probably dissolve. Well, yeah, fuck it. We simplify, we simplify. Actually, let me join you to there. Slide you across. Then delete this. Set the corner. Yep. And you die. That looks good. Same here. If that all dies. And then you slide across. And then you don't need to exist. Decent. Reset normals. Everything is googie eggs. Let me slide that to there. Sheesh. What are you? Oh no, that's all. Yeah. What am I making it for? This is for a game. This is for Prismatica. It's for the game. Yeah, let me just yeet these sharps down to there. Okay, not bad. Okay, so now we have... Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a second. Anyone that was asking things. You know what? While we're here... YOLO. That one was dumb. Probably... Yeah, fuck it. Well, that was that and that, right? Well, that can go to there. That can quadrify. Is that? That is the same here. So that there, quadrify. Easy mode. Do you have two shader anyway? Yeah, I do. But it relies heavily on normal maps. And there's also like more detail than you'd expect because thumbnails for all the items exist. Plus, I just like things to be good, you know? I like things to be good. Alrighty, here is our semi, hemi, demi breastplate back. And then we have the front, which does... Yep, that's nice. That encapsulates. Could probably even, like, scoot these bits on the clips and just chuck them in. God, that's so high. Here, we'll just get all that minus that and that and that, and scale you in very slightly. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, so front, back, cool. We have the straps. So this is semi-breastplate. This is just breastplate harness. Breastplate back harness. Harness upper. And then there's another one for the lower. So that would be breastplate back harness upper. And this is the harness lower, which is for the front. This one. Breastplate full underscore front. And then we would have breastplate full underscore back, which is what we do now. All right, let me catch up on everything. I like the ones without holes that are more soft. I just don't like donuts. They just taste funny. They just taste weird. I'd rather just eat bread. Also, why is my camera so... I'd rather eat bread or a cupcake or some cake. Or like brioche or something. If I wanted sugary bread, I don't know, there's just something about the taste of donuts. Looks like license changes that you can't resell the trees that come with it pre-made. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That does make sense. What about royalties? Necrid, hello. Can I get your take on how you do a feature I'm trying to pull off? Yes, absolutely. That is my forte. Is thinking without needing to do. That's my whole thing, you know. That is my whole thinger. Oh no, this is just the back, right? Which means there's no seams though. That's fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, no, didn't I just do the back? No, full front. Right, I was doing like down here, blah, 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 blah. So now we just need to do the back. Delete this. Grab these. Let's see. Necrid, hello. Oh, also, thank you very much for the 12 months. Absolute giga chat. Here's a question. Is there a way to make a texture always face the point of hit from a bullet or something? A texture. Do you mean like a decal? Because there is some... So, Let me try and wrap my head around the question. I need more details. So you've got, let's say you've got a gun and you're trying to shoot a bullet, and you want like a bullet hole. Scrolls into forms of the object. Okay. Press L to select them. Yeah, but they're not seams, so because it's all conjoined. It will doodle dick a little bit. It'll be a bit doodle dickious. Okay. You know what I could do, because this is the. So when I did this, no, that's the front. This was the back, which I already have this kind of fixed on, which is pretty much identical. Now, let me just grab a dupe of this, yeet that, get this, and get this. And we will Frankenstein them together. No, what the fuck? So I just want to yeet these. Delete. This can get hidden. These will get... Just delete up to there. And over here. And then Frankenstein. Well, the rest I can just merge by distance. Except, now this doesn't have extras here. Well, that can just get dissolved, probably. Oh, I mean, that's a bit... Probably rectify that. You can probably... Alright, let's get you to there. This one's a lot more dicky. You guys merge together. This one and that one. You can dissolve. Yep. You can merge. You can dissolve. And then you there. You dissolve. You can... You know what? Triangles never did anything to anyone. You're going to come down to there. You are going to dissolve. You're going to dissolve. You're going to dissolve. Easy. Same with you. What the out of here. Well, okay, maybe not quite. You dissolve. You are going to come down to here. You dissolve. You dissolve. Quad. You will come down to here. Sorry, this is the back. Yeah. When the object drops on the floor, it scrolls vertically. Here's the time to turn the texture towards the hit like a slime jiggle ripple effect. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. So basically, you've got a slime, and you want it to get hit by a thing. And you want it to, like, have the jiggle effect. But, like, from the side that it got hit by, or got hit on. Yes. Okay. I'm vibing. I would be tempted to do it procedurally using a location. Oh, hey, this is like mirrored. Yeah, let me do an example in a second. I'll jump in engine and we'll sort it. Let me just finish this. This guerrilla modeling. You know, it ain't pretty, but it is efficient. Imagine having to model things from scratch. I'm fine. I have to do up there. Oh, no, I can Frankenstein that. You know what? Let's go back and just really make sure that these aren't sharp. Does this need any... it does need some. No, this won't need any sharps except for that. I'm pretty sure that isn't supposed to be sharp. No, it is, Okay. Okay, let's just do everything except... You can die real quick. Well, actually, no, this is supposed to be sharp then. Or is it? How? Okay, that just completed itself, I think. Let me just check. UVs, get the inside edge, do an unwrap in place. That's okay without the fucking seaming though. Where were the extra bits? You know what? Frick it. Yeah, look, it's a thing. That's all fine. These bits here, what are they? Right, that's where I've yeeted that. Although that's because I've still got these freaking seams going. Yeah, why would anyone ever do anything from scratch when you can just, like... When you can just, like, pay money? You know what, let's do it like this. Just merge center. Now these bits here are a bit frickulous. That looks fine. I am not unhappy with that. That looks absolutely F-I-N. I really don't like these damn seams. Like, they're not actually affecting anything now, but they're just annoying. Clear seam. Clear sharp. Easy. See, this is just looking so good. Clear. Alright, let's do a little recalc. It's a bit... Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, now we just need to frank this one, which has, yeah, that all corrected. So this one here, we dupe you, go back here, we will get anything around here. Yep, that's it. Invert, delete, back to, oop. What are you? Get out of here. Alright, get this one. Get anything here. You see, the thing about 3D modeling... Did I just have that? I'm dumb as hell. Hold on. Just this one. You see, the thing about 3D modeling is that... I don't know. I literally know nothing about 3D modeling. I'm just a dude. What is that? Uglass. No, what are you? Okay, you can DIY. There you go. And you die. Cool. Merge by distance. Easy. Oh, perfect. Alright, now what the fuck is that? Oh, because that's still not hidden. Okay. We go here, get all these bits. We relax that. So it's smoothened. You know, I might even do the outer as well, like the bevel. Ooh. Wait, what are you? Oh, it's the same on both ends, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Up here we are just smoothening. Yeah, these didn't get doodadded. Dudified. What's the go here? Let me just check. What are you guys doing? Can I just like... Oh, that's the original. That one had it blurred. Right, because there's two different materials in here. Mm-hmm. So you can... where's select? Edit mode. Select. And this one has the smoothed one. So you... Well, let's just do all of these assigned. Bam. Yeet that. I don't think this is doing anything. No. Alright. Assign. Cool. Delete this. And delete that. It's all good. So this is Gothic breastplate back. Although I might tidy it up first, because this is a disaster. Could probably... Yeah. If I... move that on forward. To about there. Get these, yeet them into the void. Maybe I'll get whatever the frick is happening here and just ease them over a bit. Now get these, yeet. You can come back so you're straighter. Actually, no, I probably want to prioritize the curvature. Yeah. Yeah. That's janky as frick. That's the name of the game. Call me Mr. Jank. Yeah, what I was saying is that the thing about games is that it's not necessarily about the individual quality of something. It's about the amount of shit that you have. Like, you create variety through... It's called a backplate. True! That's actually... Yes. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, so what's the go with these? It's a bit like... No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Backplate done. I can probably take that further. Like, no, I'll keep some. Need some stuff. Okay, backplate. So this is the full. So that was the source one. We've then got the front. Like this. Then we've got the harness lower. Oh shit, wait, that's harness full. So that's harness upper, harness lower. Oops, we need to get rid of the upper. Zoop. Delete this. Cool. So we have the lower, the upper. Then we have, if we get rid of the lower and that, we then have this, the demi breastplate. And then if we get rid of this, we then have this. And then if we get rid of... I mean, this is just getting into cursed territory, but technically we could do like this. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna protect everywhere and limit my mobility, except my like squishy parts, you know. Well, actually, you know what? You could do. It is kind of like a crop top breastplate. You could do the front full, the half back, and then the harness lower. Like that. That works. So how many configurations is that from this one asset? We've got like 10 different configurations, I guess. Just from this one asset. Do you need to be this modular? I mean, I don't need to do anything. I don't even need to make a game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I do need? I need that to look nicer. No, you know what? No. Fuck topology. Who even needs topology? Topology is literally a myth. It doesn't exist. It's like it's a concept. That's a no then. Well, it saves a lot of time. You know, having to like not do... is that supposed to be the other one? Or... yeah, But yeah, it's just what I want to do, you know? It is just what I want to do. And that's fine. Will these be visible other than being on characters? They will have thumbnails, like for inventory and stuff. So they don't need to be very high poly or high detail. Why is that? You need to calm down there, mister. There you go. Because the model is pre-made and already modular, it saves a bit of time, definitely doesn't save performance. Well, they all get merged into a new... like, the entire character gets merged into one unique asset in-game. So, there's no performance difference, you know, whether I have it in parts or if I wanted to add, you know, like a pom-pom to here, it would all just get baked into one new mesh at runtime. And then from that point, it takes up the same amount of memory as, you know, however many verts and all the data. So even if I have a helmet and I want to swap out for a different visor, whether I let players actually do that themselves or not, then, you know, I can just be like in-engine, oh, this helmet type uses this helmet base, or like just contains these meshes, this collection of different meshes. And then those meshes get yeeted in to the thing. So there are no inside faces. I've already done that. They just have like a little thing, little crevice. A bevel. And yeah, same with the pants. They don't have any inside faces. They just have a little cap here. But from far away, it still looks like they've got inside faces, you know. Same with, like, the belts. I don't put, you know, the back sides on there. Yeah. It's like that optical illusion. Like here, it looks like the belt has a backside, but it's actually the inside, but it just has, you know, a little Yeah. Exactly. All right, let me just save this real quick. Save and exit. We'll jump in engine for a sec. So I can... who was it again that had the... Necrit. Necrit 94. What a good year. What a good year, 94. What do you mean that was baked at runtime, though? So you can generate a new mesh at runtime. So the process is essentially, let's say I have like the naked character, and so I take that, or I take that asset, then I take the helmet, and I append all of the vertices to it like a new mesh, a new unique mesh, and then I get a t-shirt, and I append that to it, and I get the legs, and I append that to it, you know, merge it all together. With all of its weighting and stuff. And that way... So then it takes up its own little chunk in memory. So there's technically some, like, duplicate, you know, verts in memory. But in terms of rendering, it will get sent to the GPU in one draw call. So instead of having like 20 different, you know, parts on a character that are all getting, you know, all getting sent to the GPU separately, you know, using like master pose or something, they all get sent over as one draw call. No, they're all identical instances. Like, they're all the one unit. And if you do your materials in a certain way, then... then you can just have one material slot as well. And that all just gets sent through as a thing. That's a merged mesh. Yeah, exactly. It's like doing a pre-combined mesh. So let's say I had a character with a helmet and the legs and the pants and the face and the shirt and whatever. And in Blender, I joined them all together and deleted all their different material slots or whatever. And then chucked that in Engine. That's like the result of the runtime baking or runtime merging. Merge measures can still have instances. It's just rendered in a single draw call. What do you mean instances? Do you mean like if I have multiples of that final mesh? Because you can't instance scaly meshes, if that's what you're talking about. Can you use mutable or over your own setup for that? I'm going to use mutable, yeah. And I'm going to make some videos on how it works and stuff as well. I used to just use the, you know, the Skelly merging functionality, which was just default in Engine. But mutable pretty much does that, plus it can do procedural atlasing. So, and that's one reason that I'm kind of like going back and revisiting all the character meshes and stuff, is that like, previously you'd have to have like a slot, you know, like a helmet slot, you know, a helmet slot, you know, upper body inner slot, upper body outer slot, you know, shoulders, gloves, whatever, you'd have to have a different texture sample, and then you'd sample the texture as parameters. You know, be like, okay, well, I just put on this kettle helmet, use the kettle helmet texture. All right, but now I've put on this, you know, like a baseball cap. Now I have to use the baseball cap texture. But with Mutable, you can pretty much say, like, okay, here's the source texture for... Maybe it's even like an atlas of, like, all the baseball caps. And they have their own UVs, or, like, you know, they're all on this one texture and shit. And so it can, as well as merging the meshes together, it can create like a giga atlas per character that's like, okay, well, we've put on baseball cap number 2. I'm going to take this rectangular chunk out of here, and I'm going to splat that over to here. And then we're going to get the body of the character. But our character doesn't have a scalp anymore. So, you know, we just take the face of the character and the legs and the body and the whatever, and it will pack it all, you know, nice and tight. And then obviously the downside is that you don't have any shared texture references in VRAM. So every character is now going to have its own texture footprint in memory. Obviously, you can do, like, a lower res one for, like, background NPCs and whatever. And the other downside is that, you know, let's say that, like, every character is using the, you know, the naked character normal map. Instead of them all referencing that one texture in memory, they're all going to have, like, a copy of that in their own atlas. Which, you know, for my thing, it doesn't really matter. And so the really nice thing about having a new, unique atlas per character is that, like, if your character is naked, then, you know, the texture will only be this big. It'll only have that stuff in it. And you won't be doing a bunch of extra texture samples that are just sampling empty textures. Because, like, your character isn't wearing a helmet. So we don't need to have, you know, all these different texture samples. We can just have one texture sample, and it will just, you know, reference that character's atlas. So it saves a ton on shader complexity at the cost of extra memory. So we're going to material ID textures. I think I remember you're mapping colors. Yeah, so that all still works. Because that just uses the, like, a second UV coords, which is the material map. Which all of my coloring will still be done using that. So essentially what I'll be left with Mutable is one atlas per character, which has the normals in red and green. The blue is the grayscale color mask. And then the alpha is alpha. But then, so the grayscale color mask, the colors that are driving the actual colors in that come from the material ID system. Although I have a very interesting way, which I think is possible with Mutable, of doing the, you know, like the material ID color stuff without needing to do like a custom atlasing function and without using parameters. Because that's the other thing, right? If the, let's say I can wear, like, you know, a kettle hat but then also like a face mask, like a face wrap or something. You know, usually I would need to have a parameter for like helmet color 1, helmet color 2, helmet color 3. But then if I've got this face mask, it would be using the same one. So my idea is to have a Giga parameter atlas, which is just like a render target, maybe like a 2K. What's 2K? 2 by 2K. It's what, like 4 million? So I could have 4 million parameters. Obviously, I don't need that much, but let's just say this is it here. And essentially, whenever an item or a character or whatever needs like a, I don't know what they call them, maybe variable parameters or like needs atlased parameters or dynamic parameters or something. Because like the thing is with materials, you can't have an array of parameters, you know? You can't just be like, oh yeah, like here's a parameter, for each parameter, do this thing. Can't do that in a shader, at least natively. You can in Niagara, but anyway. So it'll be like, okay, helmet has, you know, red color there, and an orange color there, and a blue color here. And these are just like one parameter per pixel. And then when the thingos all get merged together, we take, you know, like you know how it's like split into like vertical segments? We can just be like, okay, any verts in this segment, or this segment, or this segment, we are going to remap them. We're going to change the UV values to coincide with the thing on the Giga Atlas. That also means, like, if we have a helmet, and it has, you know, the certain helmet colors, and it's this durability, or this damage value, or whatever, we can just keep all of its values in the same place in, you know, the Giga Atlas. And just, you know, if the helmet gets put on a different character, when it gets merged into their mesh, it will just put its UVs back in, you know, wherever it's referenced in the Atlas Manager. So we don't even have to, like, reset a bunch of parameters when a piece of gear gets merged into a different character and all that kind of stuff. And then the other thing is that we could use a 3D render target. But that might just be overkill. It might even just be better to do... Let's say we've got like a set of 4 parameters for each bit of gear, or for each value in a bit of gear. So we've got the, you know, the helmet visor parameter that has a color number 1, a color number 2, a color number 3, and then it has an extra one called the params parameter, which, you know, is for things like just like extra effects and whatnot. Like, does this need to be like look like velvet, or like, you know, does it need to be iridescent or whatever? It's just like a little switcher to enable effects like that. And this also contains the material type. So is it metal? Is it flesh? Is it leather? Is it fabric? Which determine all of the damage effects and a bunch of other shit. And so if these are all at fixed offsets from one another, or like, you know, it's just like, okay, we've got a parameter set and they're just all in a row, we can just sample the Atlas 4 times with a fixed offset, without needing to actually know anything about the other coordinates. As long as they don't cross over a line, which I think I'll just not allow them to do. So essentially for each piece of a character that has its own parameters, it will just have like a little stack of parameters in this atlas. And the way that it references it modularly or dynamically is by actually changing the UVs of the the mesh itself when it gets merged. So we'd end up with like all these like kind of like little data chunks, which I think is a really cool idea. It like solves one of the major like shortcomings of, you know, static materials. Sting your own material parameter collection into a shared material through a render target like a Trojan horse. Yeah, exactly. But it's a material, like it's a collection of parameters that doesn't have a specified length. And that's the main thing. Because usually in a shader, you would need to be like, okay, I've got a parameter and a parameter and a parameter and a parameter and a parameter, and like, you know, maybe I've got like a maximum of 30 parameters, but then eventually you're like, oh, but I want this character to have a necklace, and then all of a sudden you're out of parameters. And it's like, well, now I have to add the 31st parameter and the 32nd parameter. But then for a character that's naked, that only has, you know, a hair color and a skin tone, you know, then all of a sudden they've got 30 unused parameters which are being calculated in the shader, which they don't need. So I think by just doing, you know, a character, unique texture per character, which would look like, you know, something like this, but with more shit. So, you know, normals in RG, color mask in B, alpha in alpha. It'll be one of these, and just 4 samples from the global texture atlas, and then it would all be, that would be the whole character material. And then obviously you manipulate these in a billion different ways, but yeah. Oh, no, but, hold on. Okay, one more thing. Okay, so instead of needing to sample this 4 times, and instead of having to do little stacks of data, we can encode 4 8-bit color values into one 32-bit color value. So if it's a 32-bit render target, then we can encode all 4 values into the one texture and then decode it, and we'd only have to sample one texture, but get 4 different values out of it for that one UV location. Do you know what I mean? Like, where did I put it? I had like this thing. This ball is using encoded and decoded colors. So 4 different colors. They then get encoded. So all 4 values here get encoded into a float. So this is a scalar value now. We chuck that into a, you know, into a float 4. So this is a float 4 containing 4 float 4s. And then we can also vertex interpolate it all in one go, which means that we don't waste, you know, 3 extra vertex interpolators and whatever. And then we can break it out into the four vectors, or the 4 floats, encode them or decode them back into, you know, colors, vector 4s, and then use them however. So all we need to do... So this stuff here would get done on the CPU side of things when it tells the render target, you know, what color to put where. It would be like, okay, take these 4 colors for the feather on the hat. That's one parameter. So we've got the feather main color, the feather secondary color, feather third color, and then what material type and parameters does the feather have. Chucks them all into, you know, turns the float 4s into single floats or scalar values, and then puts them in the texture as that value. Then when we sample the texture, all we need to do is break it out, you know, break out the float 4s, and then decode them, and then all of a sudden we've got 4 8-bit color values from one texture sample. So that would save 3 texture samples at the cost of, like, a tiny bit of math. Which is literally just, like, just bit shift and divide by 255, and that's it. Can you show the encode, decode codes? Just yeah, of course. So here's the encode. U int combined equals 0, 32-bit UN. That's commented. So it uses bit shifting. So that's it there. That's the encoding function. So this I wouldn't be doing in the shader. I'd be doing this in the whole manager thing. And then the decode is just undoing that, pretty much. Yes, Necrit, I am doing that right now. That's why I'm in the engine, but I got distracted by ranting and raving. Essentially, the way that I think of the encoding and decoding is like... I probably wouldn't work there. Let's just do, like, calculator. It's like saying I have 8 digits to work with. Or like how many digits in a 32-bit? Okay, so it is 8. So to fit a float 4 into... No, so it's 30... Yeah, in decimal, yeah. So imagine like you've got colors, right? You've got a color. This orange color, which is 1.0, 0.23, 0.0, and 0.856. Imagine that you can only represent it using 2 values. or like 2 digits. So 1 could be, 0.99. Oh, piss off. So 0.99. This one would be 0.23. This one would be 0.00. This one would be 0.85. And so now we've got an entire color in a scalar value as one float. And then to unpack it, we're just like, okay, let's get the first 2 digits. And, we know the first one gets divided by some big value and everything else gets truncated per float, right? No, it's... Fuck, how many... No, it's 8 bits total. No, is it? I don't know. Logically the same as treating the 32-bit float as 4 8-bit ints. Yeah, exactly. And like, if I take this color and put it in here. Right? And then I, change this value and I change, this value. Did you see, like, any difference whatsoever? No. Like, whether I add 1 million more decimal points after the first 2, it doesn't make a difference. Like, anyone that thinks they can tell a difference is lying. So just having 2 decimal points of value. Because that's like what? How many different colors is that? That's like 1 million different colors. That's enough. So anyway, that's my big rant about something. $256. Well, yeah. Is it? It's not 99 per... Yeah, I don't know. Some math. Anyway, we are going to do this effect. Only chickens can tell the differences they see in 4 colors instead of only RGB. True. True. I mean, most birds, to be fair, can see ultraviolet, right? Actually, some... it's more common in women than men, but there's a thing that some humans have where they can see ultraviolet light to some extent. Obviously not as much as, like, an owl, but... Yeah. Decimal conversion is weird, just use the bits. I mean, it is just using the bits. That's what it actually does under the hood. But I'm just like trying to explain it, to a way that makes sense to the average person. Like me. That's just how I think of it. Alright, let's do a slime thing. Let's slime it up. So, what I would do... Necrit. Is I would do something like have a location parameter. So we'll have a parameter. Whether this is local or global... You'd probably want it to be local. So let's just do transform. From local to world. So you're going to have a location. We're going to do a distance mask. So what is the... Actually, no, I can just do length. All right, we're going to get the length from the local... No, that's also wrong. No, we're going to do distance. Distance here. Distance to world position. XYZ. So this is going to give us a gradient. I'll chuck it into the emissive and go unlit. And now, I want to divide it by... Actually, do I even want to divide it? Probably not. I'll divide it just so we can see it. Let's divide it by 25. And then if I move this around, we should see somewhere... how big is this? We should see a hole on the top. Local to world space. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Why is it different colors? Is it just getting the... what have I done? Oh, right, it's because the base... Does the base color affect... Anyway. Okay, so here's our mask, right? Actually, you probably want it to have some fall off. Maybe based on the total thing of the dude. So this would be your hit location in local space. So you can see right here is where it would be, you know, the hit. I would then... Oh, we want to saturate that. And 1 minus it. Chuck that back in there. So this will give us a white value and a black value where it isn't. We'll go 100 just so we can localize it a bit more. Why is it that it is grey? Is that 0, but it's just doing some fucky... Ah, because the base color is in black. Alright. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me put this into the base color. That would make, like, fucking way more sense. Okay. And then no emissive. It is still slightly grey. Why is it grey? Is that doing something with the... No. Whatever. So hit location here. This is our mask for the wiggle wobble effect. And then we want to use time. We want to add time to this result. Chuck that through a Siny Boy. And then into here. So this will look super cursed, like this. But then we're going to multiply it by the initial mask so that it doesn't affect down here. Chuck that back into the BC. So now we've got this kind of ripple effect for our slime hit. We can change the period either in here, or we can multiply this by a bigger value before it goes into time. So this is our ripple number. Bam. This is our ripple speed. Yeet, yeet. We'll just go 2 for now. And then, yeah, this is just our mask, where we're going to make the slime jiggle in and out. So we get this final mask, we multiply it by the vertex normal world space, chuck that there, multiply it by the ripple magnitude, and then that goes into WPO. And so this is now our wobble effect. We could make... this would be the ripple... ripple mask size. This could maybe change depending on, like, you know, how hard they got hit. Also, if this had a bit more, you know. Anyway, so then the location can, you know, move in green and, like, down in the blue. Technically, you could hit the slime from inside itself with this method as well. Which is sort of cursed. But yeah, you can see, because it's now procedural. So yeah, you would feed in the... what do you call it? Oh, and then you'd also have a... you'd obviously want it to fade out, you know, after the hit. So you'd have like a ripple alpha, which would go here after all the effects and stuff. So then... oh, that needs to go into there. So then it would be like, bam, it got, you know, hit, and then phew, like that. Maybe we want less. Maybe we want it to be faster, but less ripples, you know. So it would go like, bam. Phew. Now, the only downside of doing it this way, which it's, you know, it's whatever, but you can only have one ripple at a time unless you duplicated this and have, like, you know, 2 ripple slots. So if it has 2 hits at once, then you can do the effect twice. So you'd have to, like, flip-flop them or have, like, some manager for that. Why'd you multiply by vertex normal wheel space? So that's so it knows which direction to expand in. So, like, if I just put a static value into here, and this is the vertex normal, then each vertex knows where to, you know, where to move, or in what direction it should move. So if this was instead just like, you know, move in blue direction, then this would just be moving up and down. or if I wanted to move it in blue diagonally. So this is just saying move in the direction of the vertex normals, which is like, you know, pointing outwards. So that will make it, you know, expand and contract. And we want it to expand and contract based on the ripple effect, like this. The last thing you'd want to do is a you'd want to do whatchamacallit. Let me just move this over to the other side. You'd want to update the normals. So you would want to use a... you could use the Pris DDX. Pris normals from DDX DDY. Which would just take this and just put that into the... or add that to the normals. Oh, does it work with the... let me see. Buffer, world normal... strength, more strong, 100 maybe? Like, it's a little bit fucky. There is a higher quality one called Perturb Normal HQ. Comes in the... and then Prepare Perturb Normal. So you do that, that. World space normal is default. This would put that in there. That would then go to the normal. So that should have no or less artifacting because it recalculates the normals from the... That doesn't look correct. No. How have you got that up? That's rotated the normals. Go you 1 pixel down. Center. I don't know why it's gone funny. Oh, sorry, yeah, my internet. What is my internet doing? Apologies. Is it? Ah, is this? I think this needs to transform world to tangent. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so you can see here the normals aren't updating. The normals change. Weird shit. Yeah, no, it was my internet. I can see I've got dropped frames from bad connection. So yeah, anyway, here, this is the slime wiggle effect. Slime ripple. Let me just get that there for you. Tidy this all up. You know what I should do? I should do a stream where I just write shaders for people. Or, like, you... Okay, okay. Idea time. You, like, donate $1 and I write a shader for some random thing. To bend the normals away from the impact point. You could, but yeah, you could. You could do like rotate about, or you know, rotate about axis. Pivot point being just the location. You can rotate in place. But the axis would be this axis, like this way, and then you would rotate them into that or something. I don't know. Okay, the object's world rotation, so it will. So the hit will still be in world space regardless if the object is rotated weird. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, this was like hit local location. But this could be world if they weren't moving fast. Yeah. Distance, divide, saturate, 1 minus, ripple, number, ripple speed, time multiply, blah, 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 sine, ripple alpha. This starts at 1 and warps towards 0. Use a timeline. There is a way to... There's a way to do this without having to set this value every tick, which would be to get time and have a start time. Yeah, actually, if you look at my, like, foliage interaction video, timeline, I have, like, a method where you can essentially create a timeline inside the shader by just giving it the start time, fade out length, and then you just subtract start time from current time divided by the length, and you get a ramp from 1 down to 0, but you only have to update the values once. Timeline. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that way you can, like, change the length and all that kind of stuff. Or, like, use different... Have a curve so it, like, starts and then fades out and that kind of thing. But yeah, here's... If you just screenshot that, hopefully the resolution's alright with my terrible internet. And then I am going to make some toast. Because I'm a hungry boy. Let me run a long ad. And I might make another coffee. I haven't eaten. I had Wheat Bix for breakfast, actually. Usually I wouldn't have even started the stream by now. All good, Necrit. All good, all good. Right, I'm gonna go eat some food. Then make another coffee. And then I will answer more questions and catch up on the chat and stuff. Hello! Hi. Hi. I'm back. I ate a muffin. All right. Back. How is everyone? Ooh. All right. What am I doing now? Being frustrated with lighting. That's, I mean, fair enough, honestly. Lighting is a nightmare. What did I have written on my to-do list? We had... Cleaning our models, advanced hit detection tool, Prismatica 5.5 update. You know what, let's do that now. Prismatica 5.5. Which means I have to... It's a good coffee. It means I have a lot of shit to sort out. Alright, Wobbler, you can die. Right, so we have this... What is even... like... Why are you not being rendered? Visible... No, hidden? No. I can't see it. Why do I have this guy? They call me Ball Man. Alright, let's, Yeah, see, okay, the landscape's visible. It's because I needed, like, a custom mesh, you know? Ow. What is that? This is the, This is my physical movement system. Okay, but it's still not... Why is it not visible? Like, if I hit simulate, does it come back? No. Is it to do with, like, G? What the fuck? Why are you not, like... It's not that. It's not being culled. Oh. Iterative to generate material instance dynamic for each component so materials can be changed at runtime. Interesting. No, we're not balling. Or at least we're not trying to. I'm just trying to get this damn landscape to show up. Because, like... Why? What the fuck? Why is it not? I have tried turning it off and on again. Actually, you know what? Let me delete it. Delete. And then undo delete. Still not there. But if I hit play... So let me just change the... Okay, they can all... I have to clean this level up as well. There's a big ball there. Can't click the damn water. Alright, I'll keep these here just for testing. Why does that not? No, that's fine. Okay. It's like in the air on top. No, it's... I don't know. Let me just get this plane as well. This is just a viewer for the... you know what, I might keep it. Right, let's get our player start. Eat you. If I hit play, we should... Yes. Okay, there's player start. Like, okay, see, look. If I do this, you can see the landscape is there. And I can, like, do... You know, all of this is fine. Whatever. But it's just not there in editor. Ow. Oh, no. Damn my fucking mouse. Now I have to take my mouse apart. You know when you jam your mouse? Fucking old ass. Alright, you know what? I can't even... I'm fine, I'm fine. Let me see if I can unjam it. Oh, I can't even... Oh my god. No. Alright, I need to... Where's my... Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, I can't click the... Can I right-click the BRB button? No. No. Alright. Let's chuck us on this one for a sec. BRB. Back. True, I could use yours, Amethyst. That's true. I think I only have to do one bit of it, which is this bit, a weird little six-sided star bit. And then I don't know what gets caught on it that makes it do this. What size are these? Smallest? What's it? Don't want to lose the screws either. Every single time I think to myself, oh, maybe I just won't put the screws back in, because, like, this happens. I'll find it later. Just don't think. Alright, let's see if I can... MX master these nuts. What a boring ass stream. Out? Oh, there's one at the bottom as well. Isn't there? I can't reach it, so I have to pull that out and then go in. Then Alright. Now I can take it apart. Oh, there it goes. Okay. There it goes. Unhooks. Okay, now it clicks. This fucking mouse. And then I just put it back together without clicking in the bit up here. And it's fine. So as long as I don't bump it against my piano again and click this part all the way in, best mouse in the world. It's just how do I even explain? It's just an old boy. No! Oh, you... Right, undo it again. Undo it all the way, you little freak. Get out there. It's just like a mechanical part of it is jammed. Or keeps jamming. I might just need to file it down, actually. Basically, when I clip it all back together... It's just... Yeah, so the initial problem was that the switches were... or like, you know, the thing that pressed in the actuator. It was... Here we go. I could, if I like held down, eventually it would unclick itself and then re-click. But I just put a bit of, I just cut a tiny little square out of like a plastic container. And now it's fine, and glued it there. Or sticky, double-sided taped it there. And it's fine now. But there's something that is stopping this from moving at some point. It might even be this. Maybe if I sanded that back. Maybe it's you. I don't know. Wait, if I chuck it back together. To be fair, it's a very old mouse. It's an MX Master 3, which I've had no issues with until its warranty ran out. You know. Classic. Alright, so now if I clip you back in. That side clip, you clip, you're in good, you're good there, you need to... Oh, it's tough. And then here... So unsatisfying. Why is it not clicking? Oh. There we go. Okay, okay. Alright, so it's all good now. But I'm just gonna not put the screws back in. Because this happens like once a month, where like I bump it and it clicks something into place a bit too far, and then my left click stops working. Or like it gets jammed. Alright, all our little pads are back on. Alright, now I go good. And now we can click again. Wow, crazy, crazy. Now I just need to put these screws somewhere that I won't lose them. And my screwdriver, where I won't lose it. Maybe that lasts. It probably fell on the floor, but I'll get that after stream. Alright, we're good, we're good. Sorry. The screws live in this little container. Don't forget. Oh, fuck. Alright, now we do some work. So, Prismatica. The ultimate plugin royale. It does everything. It does your taxes. That would actually be so good. An Unreal plugin that also did your taxes. I'd buy the shit out of that. It does water interaction. It does landscape interaction. It does taxes. Does it register Prismatica as a business expense? Yes. Of course. Alright, so here's our Revere. Revere. It's a bit fucky, but, you know, whatever. It does shmush all of our shmush down the whoosh, which is good. So, what I wanted to get rid of before this update came out is the fucking Niagara particle system. I swear, if they haven't, like... Oh, no, not C++. C++. Prismatica content. Here we go. So, the RVT water data. You need to use YCOG, YCOCG, base color, normal roughness, specular mask. But what's a mask for? They've got different... Ooh. 4-channel mask? 4-channel mask text. Is that just like... They've added more options. Alright, I want this. Alright, we save. Everything will... should break. Why did nothing break? Water height is just world height. That's good. So, whatever this is... Material, Pris River. Pris Giga Water Shader. You need to... That's the... You're not doing anything. Aha, here it is. Runtime virtual texture, blah, 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 blah. You need... Wait, where's the details tab? Oh, it's just hidden. Okay. Here, we need to change you to YCOCG. Y cockcug. The old Y cockcug. And then we shouldn't get any of that artifacting. Yes. Good, good, good. Because it's now a high fidelity dude. Also, I just want to get the DDX, blah, 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 blah. I just want to not do that real quick. We're using Pris Wind Dust Mask. I am using it on here. It's like this kind of dust effect thing. Although it doesn't. Looks like a lot of stuff broke in this update. It should kind of look more like this. It's for like surfaces that are affected by local wind. So like dust and sand getting shot around. Oh, this just means that it is working now. Because we've got the high fidelity water, or higher fidelity water direction, you know, flow map stuff. But it is also, you can see that like the foam that I generate using my character gets moved around in the direction of the river. Right? Maybe I'll make that a bit tighter. Or just like this. Okay, it is traveling along the river, which we can probably see in... well, we can see in here. I wish this had a preview. Like, in here. Like, it's obviously got a thumbnail. Oh, fuck. Thanks, Unreal. Right, but yeah, so... it looks like Niagara can sample YCOCG color compression now, which is huge. I also want to see if it can do the what's it called? Wow, hurry up and save. Oh my fucking god. Stop. Okay, whenever I close it, it dies. So what's the river? Do I want to just... no, I should just do the fucking... I should just include the rivers and stuff in it. Can it run Crisis? Almost. I'm about to have a crisis, if you know what I'm saying. I'm about a Crisis D's. I don't even know what am I talking about? Just ignore me. Whenever I say anything, Just ignore. Not worth. Alright, this is our tiny little preview river thing. Hashtag test river. Test river final v3. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to make global ground dust waves across my landscape. Should I just do something like periodic exploders all over the map, or is there something I can do inside the material? For something that's like global, for example, like global wind, you'd probably want to do that separately, so just driven by parameters, but then you can add the wind simulation to it. So, for example, like in this one here, where like if I'm, you know, walking around and stuff, you know, and I'm like drawing wind to it manually, but I just occasionally wanted it to have the effect on it. I would look at doing something like, also this is just the flow map function broken apart, so you can all die. You're dead. I would do something like probably a panning texture of some sort. Or like, you know, I've got this wind global thing, which is the wind pressure mask. Oh no, here we go. Example global wind waves. So if I just add this to the wind here, some like multiplicative of it. One might be too much, but maybe one isn't enough. Why? What the? Is this dead? Is this angry at me for some reason? No, you're just saying from world origin. Do your thing. Here's a texture that is the Prismatica version. What the hell? It is doing it. Eh? Right, it's just really low intensity? Or... Oh no, because it's using... No, what are you? Huh? Distortion amount, wave amplitude, wave length. Add all the waves together. Why is it not? Oh, where's world origin? No, that should be fine. I was so confused. It's because it's fucking negative values. Because it's going backwards. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay. He's stupid. He's stupid. Then we're adding that, and that's the flow map. Okay, so that should just work. Right? Flow map RG, vector 2. There? Is it because that has a weird default value, maybe? No. I'm like so utterly confused right now. You're not even... Huh? Flow map example. Here. Your flow map doesn't even have the wind sample. Huh? Right, okay, it's using that for the flow map, but then this for the... Right, I'm dumb as fuck, sorry. Right, the flow, direction, and speed here, but then this is to actually reveal the effect, which I wasn't putting that back in. That was just coming straight out of there. So, yeah, now it would be extremely harsh. Why is that? Oh, because I've absolutized it, which I don't want to do. Okay, so... so if you want a global dust... You could do something like this. It's not very, like, pretty, but... You could just have, like, a global effect, which gets added to the wind input to, you know, the effect that you're going with. If this had, like, less contrast, it would look a bit dustier, probably. Or a different... you know, different texture. Wait, what's this texture doing? Flow map. Oh, that's the texture that I want to yeet across, and I'm getting the A and the B channel. So if I just did the A channel, which is kind of like a dusty effect thing, and just multiplied it full amount. Okay, so let's say this is our, you know, dust being blown around kind of thingo. I really want to... Well, I can do the flow speed max higher. That just looks like it's... Doesn't even look like it's moving very much. You could do length here separately. Length separate. Yeah. Let me set this up anyway, because it'll be handy. So yeah, let's say there's like a global wind effect, and then we can add the local wind effect on top of it. But it's the one effect, but we're just having two separate inputs that get combined. So technically, if I blow it back in the other way, some of it should just come to a standstill. You know what I mean? And, you know, if we blow it this way, then it will... Like, if I just blow straight up, it will kind of get blown diagonally to the left, I guess. So yeah, that's an example of how you could zhuzh it around. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, I'm done. This with the fake tessellation goes hard. True. True. Yeah, this is sort of the same concept that you would do with, like, ocean waves. Oh, that's the other thing I was gonna frickin' do in this update, was, like, rivers, lakes, oceans, shorelines. Maybe I should just release a, like, you know, parody update. Oh, where did the wall go? What the fuck? Just to get it out on 5.5, because some people have been axing. Alright, so now I can... Oh, they're still not there. Alright, let me just get rid of that. You can stay there and just chill, I guess. That's the other thing. I remember someone telling me that there was a function somewhere for... Because, like, this spline... It's using custom data for, like, the start and end parts of the spline. But it's not forcing an update of the RVT. No, not mark property. Runtime. Long live chaos again. Hell yeah. What a pog. I mean, if I update the damn road... Let's get the whole... Fuck. How do I even... You know, I could just update a dummy value in here. Set material... Or maybe there's like a dirty... No, but my property... My replicated property. No. Material instant. If I just set a param, oh fuck! What are they even called? Set scalar. How do you what? Material. Oh, it's a material interface. Oh, that's the okay. There's the instance. Set runtime virtual text or parameter value? No. There is no dirty. I could just set scalar value. And that would force an update, but I don't know what... I don't know if it actually needs a real value or not. If I just say, like, ball sack... And we just say, after all that gets done, then do this. Same with, like, in... Begin play, update the damn... It's not a road, but whatever. Construction script is just gonna run, update the damn road. Yeah. So we'll just set ball sack to 0. Then... Does that fix the blending issues? No. Oh, actually, let me go back. No, it's definitely not blending out. It might at some MIP levels, like out here. No, it's definitely not blending out. I remember someone saying, like, this is what it should look like. It should be blending out at the very ends of the spline. Give or take a bit of horse shit from distance fields. Let's get the actual spline. Does the spline mesh component... No, it doesn't belong to the spline, does it? It belongs to this actor. Or does it? Add spline mesh component, target is self. Yeah, that's actor object reference. And we're using the spline to do its thing. We probably also want to, like, clear. Well, no, it's getting done on construction, so that would reconstruct it. Virtual texture component. Invalidate. World bounds. Box sphere bounds. Target is runtime virtual texture. Function marks an area of the runtime virtual texture as dirty. Which would just be get... Ah, fuck. Actor... You know what? Just for now, get... Actor location. Make a world bounds. Make... Box sphere bounds. Origin. Here. Sphere radius. I don't fucking know. 500? Probably. Box extent. Whatever. Oh, I can just get actor bounds, actually. Which is our whole dude. Only colliding components. I include from... No, okay. Oh, and then the... This is not a runtime virtual texture component. What does that mean? Get? What the fuck? And what is this? Target. You got nothing. You don't have a thing. Can I set virtual set texture? No. Fucking infuriating. If I did something... Okay, this would work. Set scalar parameter value, but it has to actually set a value. So what's like a value in the water? That I can set. there's the water start end, blah, 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 blah. I only have to invalidate it if it is a river, so maybe I do it in here. And we just do a value called dummy dumb value that starts at 0.001, and we then start and end is river true. That goes to the opacity. So I will just add this here. So it's called dummy dumb value. Then in here, we set dummy dumb value to 0 when this gets updated, and that should invalidate the RVT tile and redraw it. Right? So if I hit play, fucking piece of shit. No! Alright, you know what? The custom data shit is so fucky when it comes to RVT stuff. What I'm going to do is just make a different material instance for the start and end of the I can just change that to not be custom data, right? Okay. What is water start end? It's -1, -1, 1, and 2. Or -1, 0, and 1. So we go in here, and then I don't have to fuck with this anymore. So you go there. Savior. Go in here. Go to the spline fella. We are going to, if it is the first or the last, we're going to make a different dynamic material instance thinger. And you can just fuck off. So, water material instance. We will do more. This is called water river. Well, this is just called river start material. Jed, it's payday tomorrow. I'm gonna get the plane finally. Hell yeah. And let me talk about it for a month. Look at the project. Get my bearings and flood your DMs. Sounds good. Sounds good. I might even be able to just jump on Discord if you need a hand with it. We could do like a co-stream. You know, the funky... What do they call it? Stream together doodad? Wouldn't that be Pog? So we want to do 1, 2... you know what? Let me just... Co-stream, that's alright. And then this will be river end material. I'm guessing Jed's gone right now. He's probably asleep. You didn't even get to hear my cool idea. Alright, so now we have water material, which is the river material, or whatever it is. Then you have the start and the end piece, but then for here, we want to set... we set material here. I guess we want to do this down here. So if neither of them, then this. You go there. If these are here, then... What was I setting these to? So that's the river end. Is that the end or the start? Can't remember. YOLO. River end. Negative one's probably the... No, one's probably the start. So you go there, you get that set. And then... This one is the river start. Element index 0. And it also needs to set scalar parameter value. Parameter name, water start. What did I even call it? River start end? Shit off. Water start end. Maybe that should be river start end. Because rivers are the only thing that are directional, right? Or like or streams or something, but streams are just small rivers. River start end. You are going to be +1. You are this. And then you get set to negatory 1. Cool. Beautiful. I'm going to put these on top so they look nicer. River start end, river start end. Okay, so in theory, this should now look the same as it did earlier. Yeah, we have the fade out. What the fuck is that? Eh? What? 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 Is it just that it had an up? What? Okay. Okay, so they're around the wrong way. But is it the... I'm so confused. This should be here, but it's fading in. No, what? Oh, hold on. What's the default value? It should be 0. Water these nuts. Default value. No, it should be 1. Which then multiplies the thing. That's the thing with the stuff. And that goes into there. And that goes into there. Yeah. River start end 1. River start end 1. So what went wrong here? Oh no, it is supposed to be 0 in the shader. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, it is supposed to be 0. What am I even... Who am I? It's supposed to be 0 because then we remap it here. Like that. Because we add 1. Which I don't have to do. But it's kind of easier to be like, oh yeah, the -1 is before the river, and the +1 is after. Ah, fuck it, you know. Yeah, no, fuck it. We'll set that to 0. No, 1 is now the default value. Fuck my life. The default... No, what? Eh? Eh? Right, because I reset that. Okay. It's fine. Okay, in here, it's 1. In the tool, the start and end, need to be set to 0 and... No. 2 and 0. But that should be the other way around. If I set that to like 100 or something. Oh no, but it's not. Like that is correct. It is fading out at this end and that end, but is that actually the start and the end? Oh yeah, no, this is the start and that's the end. Yes. 0 start, end 2. Everything else 1. Which, yeah, it's just the default value. Okay, so now in theory, I should be able to make the river into itself. Well, if I do this, and then I say, this comes back, like this, and it scoots itself wider, and maybe not that wide, that's fine, you can come in a bit, so there's a bit of fadage. Yep. Alright, and so yeah, they do conjoin properly because it can fade out, right? Yeah, how would it be to make these so they can be changed animated at runtime? Super easy. I actually plan on having, at least in my game, to have rivers and stuff be like floodable, essentially. So if there's like a mountain, and the mountain has like channels, you know, if it rains really hard, they'll fill up with water. Which, like, they'll be pre-placed splines, but then the height of them changes. And so then the collision changes with them. And all that kind of stuff. We're gonna make a little canal boat game. So looking for a way to make a boat. Yeah. That would work perfectly. I mean, this isn't necessarily a buoyancy system. Although I will have... fuck it. I might include a buoyancy system in it. Just because, like, with the way that all of the shaders and shit work. Alright, let me just do this down a bit. Is that still not... Do I have any balls in there? No. Maybe I'll use a sphere for some. Of animating volumes that weren't completely fixed in shape. Yeah. Plan on doing waves with this? Yes. Yeah. This will be waveable. Can you reset these points? Oh, fuck. Spline point rotation. No. How do you like the tangent? Curve clamp, curve custom. Linear? Curve? I just want you to re-jigify. Anyway, this is just proof of concept that, yeah, that they can all merge together, whatever. I'm not sure. My brain's just too silly. Alright, so... let's get these bits and bobs. Let's see. It is definitely, yeah, it is fading in and out. And it is updating in the RVT, so, yeah. Oh, there was a... I found a new texture. Let me try find it. I think I saved it in my big list. It would be in Prismatica modeling. Shit. Props? No. Oh. Yeah, no. Props. Exports repurposed. Search. Water? No. I swear I exported it. Let me just go into here. Water. Pris water noise TGA, water foam strands. No, that's one of my ones. Maybe it was called sea foam. Seafoam.png. Hello. There we go. That's a 1K-er. Let's open Affinity Photo. No, I don't want to upgrade. Cancel. File. Open. Prismatica modeling. Search water. Water noise PSD? Well, where did... Oh, .af photo, right. Yeah, so what is in here? We've got red, which is this. We've got green, which is this, and blue, which is that. I think it's the blue one that I wanted to change to be the other one. Let's open Seafoam. PNG. And we will blur it. Gaussian blur. Because it almost needs to be like a signed distance field to function, right? Although I don't like that that's so dark. It's probably... nah, let's go... Adjustment, curves, bring the darks up. Not that far though, like here. It's just gonna get kind of fucky though. I don't just want to lift it, because then... I could manually brighten them. Does this have a dodge or anything? Dodge. It's only dodging highlights. How do I... Here you go. Dodge shadows. Yeah. I just want to get some of these bits and bobs back out, you know? Oh, that's not gonna fucking tile, is it? Well, as long as I don't touch the edges. Which I don't think I have yet. I wonder if Affinity can do like a tiling mode. Whatever, let me just do it in blur, Gaussian. Like what, 2 pixel? Because then it gets contrast to it, yeah. So if I grab this, and I go to here, and I paste it. Fuck, it's a. Honestly, I think this maybe just needs to be blurred more. Can I just blur the blue? Yes, I can. Alright, undo, undo. Just edit blue, man. Just here comes the blue. Blur. Gaussian. And then just swoosh that. Whatever. So that should all just be there now. So red is this big chunky boy. Not only Infinity, you can use the distortion filters and patch the scenes of the clones. Huh. Sounds like effort. Oops, I wanted the green. There we go. I just want to make sure everything is like a gradient, is gradiated. And that there's no clumps of, you know, big values. This should be fine. So if I now export this file, export 2K PNG bilinear something something something. That shouldn't need to resample anyway, because it's not getting the thing out. Let's export, whatever. You are going to be called... the Prismatica modeling asset dumps. No. Props. Exports. No. Where the fuck do I put my... textures? It'd be in props. It wouldn't be in the in and out folder. Oh, I can just look for the water files. Pris water noise, go to location. It is in the in and out folder. Right, so this is now called water noise v2. Bam. Exported. Cool. I've still got that one in there, but whatever. Then if I go to all content water noise, re-import with new file, water noise v2, then it should, I don't fucking know, do something. Why is that so small? Why is everything small now? I'm very confused. Anyway, whatever. I forget why I was doing that. Oh, so it moves it all. So you move it like halfway, and then if there's any weird seams, you can fix them and then move it back and do it again and stuff. I think I get you. Why is that a different... Is it because of the world position offset? No, that wouldn't be it. Well, actually, I don't know. It could be. Having a break from balls, but the first thing I see on stream is the balls. You know what? You're not wrong. That's just how it does be sometimes. And these ones are really large. Just mirror things a little quiet today. It should all be... Yeah, it should all be the right volume. Or same volume as usual. It should be. No guarantees, though. Yeah, why are these not fading in together? What's with that? Is that just because the... Actually, I want to test that. Does the... World position offset do something... Oh, unless the lake just has different fucking... values for some reason? Like color values? No. No, watercolor regular. And the river material. Oh, it does have a different color. Right. I see. And that is affected by WPO, probably. Who fucking knows? Alright. Spanner is looking so damn fancy. Thank you, thank you. I do agree. You know, I'll make it like deeper and then getting shallower as it goes. Now that is a thick boy. Yeah, you know, I might even just get the river. Exhilarating seeing things floating down these rivers? True. I mean, these are just streams, you know. Yeah, this is just to show, like, the foam being able to go down. Like in the render targets. Plug in Pscape. Doodle dick. Doodle dickety McSchmickety thinger. What do we call it? Render targets. Water velocity render target. So we can see that the water velocity will actually, like, I just like shoot some of that out. Yeah, you can see where the stream goes. So this is how the blood and the paint stuff will work as well. It will just travel in the river direction. Because, yeah, we essentially use this water velocity thing, which is separate to the water ripples, which are a completely different system, which is running really funny. But yeah, so the foam uses RG values. What's the B doing again? I think it might, no, it must be its own. Or is that a distortion value? I can't remember how I was doing that. How much margin do you use so that a blood source off screen can pollute the water, for instance? It's like, it's adjustable. So you can adjust it per project. But for me, I think it's set at, from like here to there is 40 meters. So like it is off screen by like a fair margin. Like if I, oh my god, why is that mouse thing so shit? If I'm like this on a regular not widescreen monitor and I draw a circle, that's about how far it goes. So I kind of have like 2 screens worth of, you know. So then by the time that I get to something over here, it will have kind of been active for a little while longer. Yeah, but you can set that as large as you want, but the larger it is, the less, or the more space one pixel represents. So the blurrier or more pixelated it will look, the larger the area is. Although I've had ideas to to like, for some parts at least, it's particularly with like footprints and stuff that it matters more. But being able to tell which tiles are like, or like be able to split this render target into multiple smaller tiles and only process those tiles if they have active pixels. I also realized I technically don't need to generate the normals in here anymore, because I can just use DDX DDY. Although then the world position offset wouldn't be able to access that, which isn't the end of the world. Alright, so... what does any of this mean? What am I doing? I need to get this onto the marketplace soon, TM. How funny is that? Look. That's just the material reading from the runtime virtual texture. I forgot I had... actually, let me find that. Also, can I just, like, move this up? Just so it's way out of the way. I must have an invisible plane here. What's this called? Tessellated plane. Tessellated plane. Oops. That's one for the water. That's over there. For that water. That's that one. This one is a whirlpool, I think. What were these ones doing? Oh, yeah, these were whirlpool-y thingers. Right. No, what are you? Okay, no, it is drawing, but why is it not... why is it not drawing? Water height it doesn't need to go to. The water data it does. Is it just the translucency sort priority? No. Is it the material not drawing to it strongly? Base color normal. Okay. Which way makes it all suck in? Fuck it, whatever. It can just stay there. Do not cast shadow, please. I do want it visible, just like not in-game. Fuck's sake. Where's the runtime virtual? No, no, don't do the others, you shitlords. Okay. Thanks for the clip about reducing draw calls with the Atlas UV. Managed to get like minus 5.5 milliseconds on the GPU. Hell yes. And haven't done it for all your assets. Nice. Awesome work. If you're doing a lot of have a look at texture 2D, or no, what's it called? Texture array. If you go to texture 2D array, you can essentially preload how the fuck does it work again? New texture 2D array. Source textures, here you go. You can essentially preload textures into a kind of like stacked how do I even explain it? Essentially, you can plug that UV Atlas into a texture 2D array into the W value. So this looks dumb, but this is essentially just showing that they're all kind of stacked vertically on top of each other. But this is like a pre-compiled 3D texture. And so in a material, you know, texture parameter 2D array, or I don't even think it has to be a parameter, but you essentially make a three-dimensional thing. So you got your text coords, or yeah, so the actual text coords, and then append the like the mask value, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever that may be, and then that goes into there. The benefit of that is that you don't have to manually sample a bunch of different textures. The only downside is that these take up a unique memory footprint. So if you had, you know, all of your building textures, and then for like one separate building, you wanted to like change just the brick texture to be a different brick texture, then, and you made a duplicate array that then had a different brick texture in this slot, for example, it would generate a whole new, you know, atlas with all these other textures. So you get a lot of like duplicate memory, or like duplicate texture memory used up. But if everything's just using a big texture 2D array to begin with, and you kind of plan ahead, you can get some like fat gains from that. So using that would reduce the shader complexity, as well as reducing the draw calls. But draw calls are sort of the main thing to watch out for. But it really depends on what you are going for, like what what is, you know, the project and that kind of thing. Like, do you need lots of modularity, or is everything kind of using the same textures and stuff? But yeah. No worries though. I'm glad that you found it useful. I do need to do a video about texture 2D array. Because I think a lot of people just don't know that it exists. All right, so this river stuff, I mean, all the logic's done. I just need to, like... Well, actually, in the latest version of Prismatica, I'm pretty sure the water velocity is already in there, right? If anyone has this plugin, I'm pretty sure it has the water, like the foam and stuff in it, right? So a lot of people simply saying it's not needed. Unreal will instance the materials anyway. Yeah, well, the thing is that, I mean, with nanite specifically, it can kind of, if it's a static material, so it's not like an animated material, nanite will essentially bake the material to... I mean, like, what nanite does is that instead of having this mesh and that mesh and this mesh, like, you know, all of these separate meshes, separate entities, it will just get all of them and just combine them all into this one, like, giga virtual mesh. It's virtualized geometry. And then for that giant giga mesh, Gilgamesh, the giant giga mesh, it will essentially bake one texture or one material for that giga mesh. Which is why nanite, you know, instances draw calls. But nanite is also a bit of a chug fest at the moment. So, like, yes, it can scale better long term if you've got, like, millions of meshes that are really high density and lots of different, you know, material slots. But for, like, the other 99% of normal games made by normal game developers, nanite isn't really a big performance gain at the moment. Although you can enable nanite and just, like, kind of be a bit lazier. Like, not in a bad way, but you can care less if you've got nanite enabled. And then you could just hope that over time nanite becomes more performant and whatnot. But it's always just good practice. Like, nanite will have an easier time compiling these giga meshes if you don't have a million different material slots going on anyway, so. No, nanite is not using 3 billion polys per mesh. I think the cost of nanite would be greater than simply not using it. Yeah, exactly. That's my philosophy as well. Is that, like, for what I'm doing specifically, nanite is a bit overkill. And I think a lot of people sort of reach the same conclusions, but yeah. Last thing I wanted to do is in this damn Giga water shader. Coba, water velocity is in the current piece. Okay, awesome. That means I don't have to change anything, really. How are you doing, Coba? What's the refraction? I have to do index of refraction, pixel normal offset. Pixel normal offset. Do I use lumen? I don't. I'm not a lumen man. Wait, no. Water isn't... 133 is glass, isn't it? What's water's... Water refraction index? Oh, no, it is 133. Glass is 1... something. Is it just that the normal is like Giga Extreme, or... Actually could be. That normal. This is coming from the sample. Oh, like the actual... From this. Oops. Oh yeah, I need to put some balls in here to play around with. Play with the balls. Yeah, okay, I think that the normals are just too strong. Because that does not look like water very much. I mean, it does, but it looks funky. So what's this going into? Let me have a look. Where's my actual water? My water dude. Okay. This needs to be the... I need to make sure this works. So wait, this is the water. Yeah, the water normals. They are getting flattened the frick out of. But that's also not changing based on the water. The water turbulence. So that needs to be flow map RG. Oh, fuck. Where is interaction velocity length? River foam mask. River far mask. River fullness. Water depth slow factor. UV correction factor. That's for that. It should just be length here, right? Just the length of the flow map. It should be the length so that's interaction velocity length. This is all the river shit. Oh, fuck. This should be fine. The only... Yeah. Alright, length. Saturate. What? Length divide? Go into the flatness. Because obviously I want it to be still when it's here. Upgrade my entire project now because I wanted that sweet night landscape. Nice. Nice. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, this is good. So this should, in theory... If I go to the rivers and shit... Down here... No, not you. Oh, that's so intense. So this should create... Oh yeah, it should be creating the regular water ripple-y things. Not super. I mean, obviously we've got actual ripples happening, not just the river running ripples. The river run rippling. Hoping after you see my snow interaction, it will inspire you to make a snow shader. Ooh, true. Actually, yeah, I haven't... Yeah. I haven't done a proper snow one yet. I wonder what I was affecting quad overdraw. I don't know if nanite, at least from like looking at the shit, what do you call it? Like the nanite view mode. It looks like nanite actually creates geometry from like masked materials and then does its funky shit with it. So I want to... blah, 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 blah. Also in here, and also in there, I actually want to do... like... do I ever sample wind in here? Sample wind. No. Sample wind. So this is just getting the water velocity. Well, okay, no, but that's the RG. Then that goes into here and does the actual dudes. So then this is the river mask. That's a speed amount. What actually... so that's the flow map for the foam texture. Foam texture floated. River foam mask. Where are you getting... mask. You're getting declared over here, which is water-based velocity length, river flow, well, subtract, or the river flow dot, minus that river farm mask. That's the river foam mask. Water-based velocity length. River close mask. That's river foam. That's the mask. Where do we reveal the shit? Then this here, what are you? You're just another one of that. Right, we flow map the flow map. I always forget that. We flow map the thing that... Anyway. Fuck. I keep forgetting how all my shaders work. Or don't work. Really, I just want the wind to affect these to some degree. You know, 0.1 or some shit. Because, like, the wind on the surface. So we just go sample water, water velocity, and just add into here. Just add the wind the tiniest fucking little bit. Then in theory, because this then goes down into here, and then does its thing, the wind should now, theoretically, well, the wind will increase the foaminess, which is good, because the wind actually affects the water velocity. But now, if there's wind, it should be... might have to up it a tiny bit. Right, because I've got the fucking wind wave thing set giga high. But I want to see the wind blowing it along slightly. Although maybe that should be... oh, that's the sample wind. But then the global wind... I guess the global wind should affect these, right? Because... yeah. Because if it's windy, then we'd want to see ripples by default on here. So, if I just... let me just get this real quick. Get big. Oh, I said get big. Hello, Whirlpool. Right. Schwow, schwow, schwow. Oh. All right. We are on water. Whirlpool or sinkhole? Give me the suck. Alright, let me just make that go down a tiny bit. It's a bit dark. Alright, so... that's all regular water and blah, 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 blah. Example global wind waves. If I add that to here, then multiply. This will look dumb, but maybe not as dumb as I think it will. It's dumb. Because the length is coming off of here once they're all combined. I mean, but that's just from these, which is there. These should maybe be getting added post this. So water velocity, or interaction velocity length, you get chilled out a tiny bit. And then you will go into here, post that. So the wind has its own factor values. Everybody touching my building system stuff because of that. Don't remember anything. Yeah, it happens. People always say like, "Oh, write documentation for your game," but it's like, no one does that. Who does that? That's weird. It's weird if you do, you know, write documentation. Only weird people do that. Unless you're like working with other people. In which case, yes, write documentation. Lightning Fast Pug. It's a familiar name. I'm not a big fan of pugs, though. Alright, here we go. So here's wind waves. Wind waving. But is that also going to make the foam... Well, I guess if it is windy, and there is foam, then the foam should be getting blown by the global wind. Probably. Which it is. It's getting blown across. Right, the only thing now is that the fucking water ripple-y shit is like so... what's the fucking word? It's so rippley. And also the This guy. Sample water. The normals are fucking extreme. Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be that. I mean, because like a flowing river like that, yeah, that should be nice and juiced up. Necrid, hello, hello. Welcome back. You joined at just the right time. Alright, again, that is very strong ripples. What the fuck? Oh, no, okay, yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. This is these ones. So yeah, you can see the wind waves waving. Suppose I continue a video how the something. You could, if you get on Twitch, you can send a link. If you've like uploaded it to YouTube, like unlisted or whatever. Let me just do another. Strength. Oh, well, this would have to go into here. I almost want to determine the flatness of this manually. Did you saw someone recently made a bike that uses bolts for wheels that allows for omnidirectional movement? I did. I actually was watching that today before the stream. But then I got distracted. But I've seen some of his other videos of like the Omni wheel. Like the wheels that have wheels on them. So I want these to affect the length of them. Yo, nice shader with 1,000 instructions. Yeah, he does some awesome videos. I almost don't know if it's worth doing the wind waves or not. Or if I should just get this, you know, the length of this. No, because I guess I do want them to... but then they go back and forth. That's the trouble. But I guess wind doesn't really affect the direction of ripples or anything, because ripples are omnidirectional. So maybe this is all just dumb. Maybe I do just want to do this. Oh no, but for the foam, I like it. For the foam, I do like it, that it moves the foam around. But then I don't like it being factored in here, which is kind of why I want to just get the... It's just easier to get the length from that, though. Ugh. You know what? The main thing is... yeah, fuck the wind waves. And fuck that, because it's going to create new ripples anyway. So we're just going to put global wind strength here. Because you get ripples when there is wind. That's why things ripple. When there's nothing disturbing it, obviously. Maybe a bit more than that. How big is the shader? Lots. Oh, here we go. We have a geese. Combination of the shader and physics bones. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh. Nice. Oh, like bouncing off the walls, I can see it. Yeah. Yeah. That's dope. That's so cool. Yeah. Nice. Looks nice and jiggly. Also, what's my bitrate at now? I might pump this up for a sec and see if my internet can handle it. We're not dropping any frames. That's a good sign. Good sign. But it's going good. I'm just doing a Prismatica update currently. which is the water and rivers and other bullshit update. Alright, I think this is a bit too extreme. And also this end piece needs to, like, way more chill, you know? But yeah, I think I might just tweak the thing with this stuff. Which is down here, which is less going in. And then... well, that scales more. And then, yeah, just be more chill. That looks more believable, yeah. So this is the flow map that flow maps the flow map. But I guess that's kind of why it kind of looks like it's shimmering a bit. If I just said... well... or if I just said multiply by 1, right? That all gets saturated anyway, yeah. If I just put 1 into here... so this didn't have the flow map doing the flow map doing the flow map, then it would look like this. I mean, it's more repetitive, but it's kind of less fucky. Although we still get some kind of splotching, which I just don't like. Maybe that's just because of the distortion amount, which is 0.1. Try 0.5. Not really. As water velocity length, blah 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 blah. That adds to high contact water. Because this kind of makes it look like it's flowing down the river. Because there is a bigger one flowing down. It does make it less kind of fucked up. Keep it for now. I see you switched to forward rendering, huh? No way. What was this doing? River flow dot river far mask. They're getting multiplied by zeros. To then world position offset. Ah, actually, okay, I remember that. Oh, right, true, yes. What is it, like 1.8k? Hell yeah. To be fair, I could probably offload a lot to the vertex shader. Yeah. I want this add to be post divide. That's distortion amount. Oh, that's the wrong... I want a distortion amount on this one, not the other one. I just want to get rid of the kind of splotchiness. I mean, it kind of does, but it also makes it go a bit insane. Let's take that down to... Is the hash grid working? No, not yet. I'm just going to do this. Put all this stuff into the 5.5 version. And then... Something. And then do the hash grid next. That'll be the next update. Along with the paint stuff. Which, yes, I know I've, like, said that for, like, 1,000,000 years and blah, 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 blah. Just give me a goddamn break. Alright, how's this looking and working and twerking? Let me see this in normal buffer mode. Well, normal. Okay, I feel like the normals aren't hard enough. And that it is the It's the refraction that's, you know, giga-fucking, right? We're here. Let's just do that. Add global wind strength. Right. Kill that. Normal flatness, whatever. The ripples, 0.6 flatness. Let the normals be normals. You know what? 0.25. Let's go hard as fuck. But then the refraction, pixel normal offset, blah, blah, blah. Like, just tell it to chill the fuck out, you know? So normal's up, so that we get lighting on the water. But then the refraction way down. I feel like that refraction just isn't a real... It's not physical. I feel like even that would be... You know, because this should be like bumpy. Like this kind of bumpy. But... it just isn't. So let's just juice it real quick. You know what? Flatness is 0. Fuck yeah. This one... So you're saying saturate, blah, 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 blah. Maybe just don't even divide it. Just fucking go ham, brother. Just let that be, you know, unflat. See, that, now we're talking. That looks a bit more watery. That looks like a normal map. And then we've still got some from the global wind, whatever. I was doing a little... Well, we don't need that because we actually flow map the water ripples. Then I wanted to see if I could get the... Where was I doing that DDX, DDY calc? Okay, I got rid of it. We were getting DDX, DDY. Pris normals from DDX, DDY. Scalar input, foam. Final foam. That's the scalar input. And then we're just going to add that to the normals. Just so the foam itself has a bit of juice. Right, that's cursed as fuck. Right, because it's not... I wonder if I can do a pre-contrast version of all of them to then generate normals from. So do all that, da-da-da. The opacity's pretty much 0 for all of them. Let's just grab... Smooth foam, don't care about this. Add the... well, do they need to be saturated then added? Yeah, because they do have negative values. So they have to be saturated, then added. And smooth foam we don't care about. So they all get added together, then that goes into the scaler. Here. You know, I might even... Let's just see if this works first. Let's just put this straight into the normals. So this is just the normals from the foam. The thing is, I don't know if DDX, DDY gets temporarily aliased. Okay, that doesn't look terrible. There's a bit of banding and shit, but like... Let me put the strong value up to like 50. Yeah, we get some fuckery, but... Let me see if, perturb... Prepare... Bam... Perturb normal... Shwow... Transform... World to tangent space... See if that gets rid of the artifacting. I don't think it will. It might be because these are also affected by distance fields, and that... Yeah, there's still artifacting, but it's not as fucked up. But it's also way more expensive than my little shitty version. Because that one essentially recalculates the entire normals of the mesh using, like, the world position and shit. That's fine, honestly. I think it's just a bit too strong. If we look at it in Dico mode... I don't know, I kind of like it here. Maybe I want to do a little post contrast, or just like get this, subtract a tiny little value, 0.25, then minute, no, max 0. Because the foam never goes down. So yeah, if I do this, it should almost like limit it to the foam itself. And not in between all the foam bits. Does that make any sense? Probably not. It worked. Wow. So now we have shading of the foam. using some dodge-ass method. And it looks like fat garbage, but, you know, YOLO. I mean, the main thing is that the... You know, the foam can't be... thingoed. Also, is that going the wrong way or some shit? That looks kind of wacky. Almost looks like it's shading the wrong side. Like it's indented. Negative 50? No, that's definitely... I'm confused. I think it's just the refraction being dumb. Foam, normal, affectation, offset. Alright, so I think it should be positive. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Okay, so now that we have the foam normal strength, I'll put that at 50, which is like pretty extreme, but you know. But we want it to be noticeable to some extent, even though it is kind of artifacty. What can you do, you know? No, you know what? Let's do 100. Let's just like zhuzh it up. No, 50. 50, 50, 50. Then foam, normal, affectation, offset. So if that's down, then it affects everything. I think about there is fine. Yeah. Right, now we need to... Okay, that can fuck off. This is the declare dude. This is the foam pre-contrast mask. Also, this track is a certified banger. Let's pump it. Why has this got no nothing? Global wind strength. Add. Blah blah blah. Flatness. Da 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 da. Blend angle corrected normals. I need a fuck you. I need to make a due to laminar flow. I mean, maybe. Oh no, I guess this one just goes really far, doesn't it? Yeah, I just want to make a function in the Prismatica plugin called cheap combine normals. Cheap combine normals. Another you know, I'm just going to pump the music for a bit. And I'm going to hum. Sorry if you guys hate me humming. Oh, simple add normals. I've already done it.
Cool. Coolio McGoolio. It'd be nice if I could, well, hold on. If I could exclude the foam from refracting. Do you know what I mean? Which obviously I can by just getting the foam and subtracting that from this thing. Well, fuck. Pixel normal offset takes in a texture or value that simulates the index of refraction of the surface. fuck. How do I... I've got this. I've got the foam pre-contrast mask. And I want to... Let's say we've got a thing. I basically want to 1 minus this after saturate that. Saturate 1 minus. Then multiply refraction of index. You know, point 0.013. Bam. Add 1. And then you go into there. Yeah? Because I don't want the foam affecting all the shit. But maybe it isn't. I mean, was it doing that in the first place? I mean, kinda. Because it affects the normals and stuff. It'd be better if I could... Well, if I do refraction type, index of refraction. By default, when the root node refraction being applied relies on the material IOR evaluated from F0. Refraction is computed based on the camera vector entering a medium whose index of refraction is defined by the refraction material input. The new medium's blah, 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 blah. Okay, fuck you. The root node refraction pin is unplugged, no refraction will appear. Explicit 2D screen offset. This is independent of the screen resolution aspect ratio. Blah, 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 blah. The user is in charge of any strength and fading. So, refraction pixel normal offset, it actually takes in a value, you know? What's your favorite OSRS song and why is it Book of Spells? Based. Basted. Okay, so this is doing regular old things. If I change this to index of refraction and I put, well, it's going to look fucky. It's going to have a fixed offset. Ooh, what the fuck happened to you? Wait, does that look... What the fuck? Wait, is 1 still a high value or something? Or does it take the normals into it? What's F0? Does that mean float 0 or... Ah, it's... So float 0 will be... It'll just look dumb, right? As expected, yeah, you can see fuckery going on. If it's just set at 1, it means nothing's happening. Because, like, I essentially want to be able to say... I want to be able to plug in custom normals, you know? So, like, I want to plug in the normals minus the foam normals, because the foam is sitting on top of the water. Therefore, I don't want it to affect the refraction at all. And then I can go ham with the thingamajig. But it's like I cannot So that's index of... Well, what's this? Refraction, depth, bias. Large values, offset to solid because I was just rendering a distorted surface, blah, 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 blah. Who fucking cares? So pixel normal offset. The refraction offset into scene color is computed based on the difference between the per pixel normal and the per vertex normal. For this mode, a material whose normal is the default, 001, will never cause any refraction. This mode is only valid with tangent space normals. The refraction material input scales the offset, or the value of 1 maps to no refraction. Value of 2 maps to scale of 1 on the offset. This is a non-physical model of refraction, but is used for large reflective surfaces like water, since offsets have to say small into order reading outside the scene color, blah, 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 blah. Well, then do I just want to do a 2D offset? Offset is independent of screen resolution and aspect ratio. Refraction 2D offset. But what does it mean? So 1 means that it's what? A whole UV space away? And is this in screen space or not? Let's go like 0.1. 0.1, 0.1. Because, I mean, I can convert tangent space normal to screen space. That's super easy. Yeah, so this is just offsetting it in screen space. It's also distance-based, though, so it is fixed. Fucking hell. Why can't they just let you... So this will get the normals in world space. Well, actually no, it'll still be in tangent space. Which means it isn't going to be physically correct whatsoever. Doesn't look terrible. It's honestly passable. But I don't know if I have to... Because it is a 2D... No, it said independent of, right? But then why did it get... Let's try transform from tangent to view space. Which is refraction, 2D offset, explicit 2D screen offset, yeah. So if I do this... Well, actually I should do this, then multiply it. But I believe this is correct-ish. But then we get fucky shit like this. Whereas if it was... If it was just that, do we get that? Weird artifacting? Narika, we are doing some water, yes. Okay, that's not terrible, but does it... It means as we zoom out, they technically get stronger because it's yeah, it doesn't account for distance. So maybe for now we just don't give a fuck. Let's just say blah blah. I mean, I can kind of account for it. Refraction, pixel normal offset. No, it's index of refraction, right? Or is it? Is it IOF or... Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I guess 0.5 would be the best, right? Yeah, that's about it. It's funky. Alright, let's just... I feel like this isn't needed. This big fucky boy.
Also, Necrit, if you're still there, you've given me an idea for a Prismatica boss. It's like a giant jelly slime thing. But here's the fun part. We actually do a water surface simulation on the slime. So, like, if you attack it like this, it makes the ripples come out, you know? And it, like, goes along the whole surface and, like, travels around and stuff. That would be sick. Alright, we're not getting very much ripples, right? Because I guess we changed the strength. Does this even takes the B and appends it back in? Of the first one. Why do I not just constant 0. Well, no, because we're doing normals. That should just be a 0. Right? That shouldn't actually, because then I can just multiply them before they come in. Yeah, if the normals are always 0.5 on the way out, we don't have to worry about any of that shit. And then I can just be like, oh, instead of flattening normals, I can just multiply. Because flattening normal, what, does like a inverse lerp? Oh, it just lerps it. Yeah, okay, so instead of doing a lerp, we can just... Yeah. We just multiply by a value. And be like, oh, this is 0.8% strength. And this one is... well... this percent strength. And the other one minus. Oh, fuck. What have I done? Boneless pizza? What did I do? Saturate, multiply by 0.8. Oh, does that need to saturate? Wait, no, we can't set... No, we want it... Bleh. No. What have I done? Why am I so stupid? Did I still need the 1 minus?
What am I doing? Why? How did this? What did I? What the fuck? Why have I got these normals getting gigafied over here? Simple add normals. Append 0 to the B. RG. Bam. So then, I just say. Oh wait, no, not 0. What the fuck? It's 1. Append 1. You idiot. Silly idiot, man. There we go. So then this doesn't need to be 1 minus, because we want it to be flat here, but rough over there. It's a super light and not complex shader at all, trust me. Exactly. Have some faith, have some faith. I want it to be more stronger. Like this stronger. This is coming from the water ripples, which is this bit, which looks fine, I think. Well, no, that's like the extreme ones, right? Like if I just fall over. Well, no, I guess because the refraction is doodle-dicked. Yeah, let's just make everything a bit more chunky. So you go there. This is just a global... Let's just do a post. Post water ripple normal strength 2. Now. There we go. So now we've got the foam, we got the water. It's juicing quite hard. Now, if we go here, we should have some refraction. Decent, decent. Yeah, I almost want the water ripples to be, like, strong. Like, double strong. You know? That looks better. You know what? I might actually set this to be like a floodplain almost. and tilt it slightly.
What you said by adding global wind to the simulation of the fake volumetric sand theme, but it's not interacting with the local wind effect. Any idea what I did wrong? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I'm not completely sure. Oh, and I wanted to put some balls in here. Although they're not going to float. But you know what? Who fucking cares? Actually, can I add to these ones? Just because, like, they're probably not gonna... damping. Linear damping, 1. Angular damping, 0.5. Just to kind of simulate some, you know, drag. Maybe even more than that, honestly. Might just do that to all the balls. But the water ones especially will just kind of zhuzh around a tiny bit. Okay, maybe they need less. A tiny bit less. Super cursed. big ass ball. Them's some fat balls. Whoa. Where is the time trials longer based on velocity? Blah 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 blah. River foam mask. Where's the end foam mask? River downward speed. Oh fuck it! I need to look for it. Here, power 01. Okay, you go a little bit less fuckized. Because I feel like it's a little bit too powerful. As in, like, when we're moving through it. A little bit too, like... You know what I mean? Giga shader? I mean, it is called Giga water shader. Look at that sweet, sweet compile time. Okay, now there's not enough foam sticking around. It's kind of disappearing too quick. Give it its own type. I do want it to, like... You know what? Maybe this isn't the problem. Maybe it's this. That we're just hardening it too much. I mean, to be fair, that should only really be a, you know, it was fine how it was. Let's not fuck with it too much. What time is it? 1:30. Going for 7 hours. I feel fine? Question mark? I feel fine? Question mark? I mean, I can always stream tomorrow? Question mark. I mean, tomorrow is Wednesday? Question mark.
Is that on top of that? No. I don't know why these disappeared since last time. Something like over here, there's just some shit like chilling on the outside. I think it's because I moved. Oh, is it because I moved some shit around? Are they just off in cyberspace somewhere? No, that's still fine there, the grass. Right, the old fog material, dude, is no longer there, apparently. Let's grab you. Although, is there one? And I've also somehow deleted this. This whole map is just a fucking nightmare. F. Down, F. Down, F. Down, F. Down, F. Down, F. Down, F. 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 What the F? Oh, that's the RVT flow map previewer thing. Looks dumb as fuck. That one's that one. You are this one. Wait, oh yeah. No? Yeah. Yep. What's that one? You're dead. Alright, so I must have accidentally deleted the ground fog example. Which I can go in here. Go to the demo example materials. No, they're explainer mats. Example materials. Extremely important material. No, where's the fog? Fog? Test Fog 01. Right. There it is. You need cast shadows off. Oh. Yeah. No shadows for you. Why is that? Ah, distance fields. Classic. You know what? In this one, this has no normals. What if we just did the classic... blah, 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 blah. DDX Pris normals from DDX DDY. And just... zhuzhed it. Into the normals. Why not? DDX DDY Ds. Hell fucking yeah. Where is the strength 100? Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we have some sweet, sweet normals. You know what? We chuck a point light in there, why not? Nothing like a bit of point light to point our light. Nothing like a point light me, right? Yeah, right. Okay. I guess because it's dithered so hard, it does need to be, like, giga fucked, you know? Yolla. Sweet. But then the normals will update. Oh, do these get... Fuck, these might not get the, They don't go into the DDX, DDY, these nutsicles. Let me fix that real quick. Because up here we have the interaction shit. Then they get contrasted and then whatever. This needs to have it saturate. Then into here. Cool. And that goes into that add chain. Haha, this isn't even my final foam. It's funny. I'm a funny guy. Alright, so now the foam from the interaction should contribute to the normals. To the shitty fucking whatever normals. Yeah. Guess. Doesn't look very convincing. Let's just get you and just swoosh you around and then jump out and go to normal view mode. World normal. Okay, it does contribute. Yeah, and it is nice and noisy. It's fizzy. It's fizzy foam. Yeah. Maybe these should be a bit fizzier. Anyway, let's go to the fog. Fog looks sweet. Well, just wait. Hold on a minute. Where is it? Yeah. Why does it look so different? Did something change about how it gets moved around? I was going to change it with a flow mapped version. Kind of. I mean, it depends on the effect, right? Because, like, something like this could work when it's moving. This is more like a dust kind of thing, though. For sand. Like if you're running along sand, it's like... Or you get zhuzhed into the sand. Bleh. This probably looks like trash with my low bitrate stream. Alright, so these are all back now. Yo, look at that foliage physics. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Not physics. Not physics. Stop saying physics. To be fair, it does kind of look like physics. Although I think if this was physics... Imagine if that all was actual physics, and then, like, trying to do this kind of shit. Let me do here. Maybe less dense. Maybe less dense. I just want to melt brains, not computers. Is that going to paint on top of the water? No. Cool. Anything you can add to improve the fake isolation sand to example? I want to do like a big overhaul of sand and snow at some point. When that is, I'm not super sure. Do these interact with the water? I don't think they do. No, because I'm dumb. What does interact with the water? I remember putting something over here. Not there. Here. Ah, these little ones. These little guys. I probably want to show that you can use the water flow map for like reads and stuff. You know. Is water disturbance mask height plus? Water disturbance mask is the height plus the length of the normals, so yeah, that's moot. Okay, you can fuck off.
It's a bit jerky, but I can't really do anything. I mean, I could do... No, because we have... Well, if I did the water ripples with DDX, DDY, I could have a temporally smooth height map. Or just, you know, a water disturbance mask. So that, yeah, like having reeds and stuff in the water, they wouldn't kind of jerk around as much because it would be temporally smooth, ironically. Alrighty, I think I'll finish this off tomorrow. What didn't I get to do today? I didn't... Oh, does anyone, before I wrap up, does anyone know anything? Does anyone know anything? No, does anyone know anything about making custom editor windows / editor modes? Or like, you know, when you go to, fuck, I don't know. Static mesh. Do I have any meshes? Meshes, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, I've got like a rock. Wow. And then the rock has like a bunch of shit, but it's also got some... I don't know. I'd essentially want it to function like if I just hit simulate, and then, you know, I can still click on things. And then, you know, I'd have my own UI that would be in this window. Sov knows. Oh, yeah, true. Actually, you're probably the perfect person to ask, because I remember you making the, like, the drop table, loot table. Although I guess that was all 2D, but I can remember you doing it for your thumbnail placements as well. That was in, like, its own custom little world, I guess. Because, like, this here, like, in here, this is just a scene set up the same way that this is set up, you know? Like, this world, you know, outline viewer thing, this is just another one of them. This window. Yeah, okay. Because essentially what I want to do is I pretty much want to take a physics asset and view it as and like get all the shapes from it. And then I want to be able to like select a shape, but then assign additional like zones. I want to assign zones to a physics body in a physics asset. So all it would be under the hood is just a data asset with like, for this physics body, what are the physics zone names? And then what do they cover. So I can do like a planar zone, a box zone, a spherical zone, and then for those have negative spherical zones and all that kind of stuff. And like, let's say I wanted to, yeah, I can imagine it would be a lot of C++. I'd be able to set it up easily with just trial and error and just like punching in the values manually into the data asset. But like, for example, let's say like I've got this physics body and I want to add collision for the ears of the character. So if you hit a character in the ear, then they go deaf or some shit. I'd probably just be like, okay, well, at this point right here, just add a spherical zone about this big. And that sphere itself doesn't have any collision. But whenever we hit the head capsule, it will just check, did the hit occur inside any of these, like, specified little zones. And then if it did, return that as well as the hit result thing. But then, like, for a helmet would also be assigned to this physics body, but the helmet might have, like, a T-shaped, you know, opening in it, which that T-shape could be a negative collision. So, like, the collision would be the entire shape, but then it would have negative collisions on, you know, wherever the visor gaps were. And then when you hit it, it's like, okay, we hit this body, let's check all of the positive, you know, zones. Oh, we hit the helmet zone. Maybe the helmet zone would only extend down to, like, near the chin or something. So it would be a planar constraint from here upwards on this capsule. But then it's like, okay, we hit the helmet, you know, zone. But now let's check the negative collision zones, which would be the visor slits. And it would be like, oh yeah, we hit one of them. Therefore, we didn't hit the positive zone. So you could, like, nest positive and negative shapes and whatnot to get some pretty... It would almost feel like you've got, like, per vertex collision, but obviously without actually having collision, well, extra colliders, which is heaps of performance overhead, or actual skinned per vertex collision, which is, like, ridiculously expensive. Because then I was also thinking, like, let's say, like, a character has, like, a belt that goes, like, across, you know, all these bodies, maybe down to here, like a shoulder, like a diagonal belt, like a bandolier. I'd want it set up so you could, like, select all these bodies and then add one shape to all of them. So obviously it would add it to all of them separately. And if this one got hit, it would check against a shape. Well, no, I'd probably add it manually across all of them. But yeah. But yeah, being able to tell, like, oh, this belt just got cut, therefore it falls off the character or something. Just being able to have that, like, really fine collision would be really funny. And so then each equipped item has a list of
capsules that it gets assigned to. So it gets dictionary or, you know, mapped. So that when I hit this body here, this body knows all of the items that are covering it to some degree, and then it tests them from top to bottom to see if it actually hit them. So then you could be like, okay, well, there was a belt on top of the breastplate, and it didn't hit the belt. So let's go to the next one. The breastplate, did it hit the breastplate? You know, the breastplate probably just covers this entire body. And I was like, yep, we hit the breastplate. Was there a shirt underneath it that would absorb more impact damage? Yep, there was. It covers here. And then finally it would be the body of the character gets damaged. So that's kind of my idea. Like, I know how it would all work. I just want a nice way to actually, like, you know, enter the data. Like, a nice way to just be like, okay, for this body, you know, I've got like a little UI that's like add planar constraint, and it adds a shape, which probably just prints a decal to this, you know, capsule. And obviously I'd have the mesh that I'm, you know, physicsizing and whatever. Maybe I'll do that at EUW. I think there's a preview scene for... there is a preview scene thing for editor widgets. Yeah. I was thinking I could probably just do it in... like, in an actual editor window. Just with, like functions, like, on the side here. You know, like, add new shape, and then it would add an actual physical movable thing that I can then move around and rotate, and then, you know, once it's done, I can, like, clear it, but all the actual, you know, rotations, locations, scale, whatever, would get saved into the data asset, and then I could reconstruct it from the data asset if I wanted. Maybe see anything for editor widgets. So editor utility widget? But you mean like... yeah, I don't know. All I'd need to know is how can I do spherical decals. Oh, you can, Editor scriptable tools. Huh. Scriptable tools mode. Ooh, 5.2 experimental feature. Make it possible for non-C++ programs to easily build interactive tools in the editor. Initially focused on the level editor viewport. The main point of reference of an interactive tool would be modeling mode. However, the scriptable tool system has no direct connection to modeling or meshes geometry. Scriptable tools plugin. Scriptable interactive tool exposes interactive tools framework to Blueprint, making it possible for creators and technical artists to create tools behaving similar to the modeling mode. These modal tools can access mouse input, have gizmos accept, cancel, and more. Tool properties can be visualized in the blah 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 blah. Huh. How is scriptable tool different from an edit utility widget? EW is a non-modal dialog window containing custom UI built with a visual GUI builder. We can do any kind of edit scripting. Extremely powerful, blah, 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 blah. Interactive tool is modal, meaning that while the tool is active, no other tool can be active. An editor state is more strictly managed. For example, the tool will automatically be shut down before saving. Changing levels or starting PIE. Autosave is deferred until after the tool exits. This means many things are safer to do in a tool than they might be otherwise. For example, if you create temporary actors in the level and destroy them on tool shutdown, then they will not be accidentally saved. So the UI scriptable tool is more structured than an EW. You can define property sets as separate BP objects with public variables. Those public variables are then displayed in the standard details panel. This is in some ways much simpler than an EW, but that simplicity, of course, comes with many limitations. There is currently no way to build a custom UI for a scriptable tool. What does that mean? I mean, I don't need a custom UI. I just need to... Recommend in a tool to want to provide visual feedback. This is for example, spawning temporary actors, spawning blah 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 blah. Previously, I think basically gives you a viewport widget that you can spawn to actors to and modify things. Yeah. So then it's a lot more safe than doing it in like an actual world. But it would be in its own little widget window, I'm guessing. Whereas this happens in the main viewport. Create gizmo. Create TRS, translate, rotate, scale gizmo with a given identifying gizmo options. Destroy gizmo by name. Get gizmo transform. So that just gets it. Set visibility. I mean, this probably might be fine, honestly. Oh, and you can constrain it. I might look into this. I mean, just that it's all already thingoed. Protoset director changes in the property values can be tricky. Only fully reliable solution is to poll for value changes in the tick function. However, since it's a common pattern, the scriptable tool provides utility property watcher functions. Okay, so that's just on modified. Give me the event. Yeah. Drag tools. Oh my god. My internet's like full dead. Yeah, sorry, my internet just like completely dropped for a sec. Yeah, it is new. It is new. Can you do... Let me just go to my dump folder. Also get click drag events in the world. So tool allows me to draw. True. Yeah, it sounds pretty sick. I think I might look into it. Spherical thingo. There's mesh decals, isn't there? Yeah, sorry, my whole thing just ate shit, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I know. World position. The decal's not... oh, no, it does have a world position. Yeah. So then why... oh, it mustn't have a pivot point. Oh, okay. It has to not use mesh particle. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to... treat this like... let me seal. Okay, cool. So I can print... what the... oh no, that's right. That's just because the verts are so thick. Okay, so I can do spherical thing. And then I could do negative decals.
Big delay, har har. Yes, I should be able to do debuffer decals. And do... Ugh, fuck. How would I... Because you could technically have one on top of the other. Anyway, I would be able to do it with decals instead of having to do some real fucky stuff. Because the most important thing is that rather than like the bounding box and shit, I just want to see the physics capsule and exactly where the collision zone would be. So that I can... Anyway, I'm gonna tomorrow we will look into the scriptable tools stuff and also push Pscape 5.5 to Fab. Done yet. Which will be fun. Dealt with Fab yet. LMAO. LMOA. Lamoa. We mow the grass with Lamoa. Alright, let's rate it out. Who TF streaming? Are there any other... I feel like I rated Mags like last time. Are there any other unrealists doing things? Any... Oh, here we go. Sedimentary. They are... Apparently they speak German, English, and Spanish. There we go. Elementary. Right, we raid out. And I hope everyone has a fantastic night. Hope everyone has a bloody ripper. I need food. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Well, I had a bit of toast earlier, but yalla. Alright. Goodbye. See you all tomorrow. Same time. same place, places. Bye. And to the YouTube.